on her left-hand side. Durban Surf turns the can first, then Summerstrand, and that is that. Plettenberg Bay on the outside.
Schlonga going to come through to win it. Schlonga will win from Durban Surf and Summerstrand.
With 515 points, Summerstrand, Team Captain, back on stage.
And the Nippers certainly delivered on all fronts, the guys and the girls. Here in the sprint arena, the tension is palpable as the men are loosening up. Raul de Mornay has just done his customary walk up and down the track here. And the fans, and that's what they are, because these guys are legends of the game, are busy assembling around the arena. While they do that, and to let the tension mount even just a little bit more, let's take you inland to the Newton Park pool, which played host to the final days of action for the specialists that were taking part in the pool discipline. So all the action from the Newton Park pool. Let's focus right here, the sprint arena, Kings Beach, as one of the blue ribbon events every year at the SA Lifesaving Champs is about to play itself out, and the arena is surrounded by people. There's so much history wrapped up here. There's so many young guns that would like to dethrone some of the icons here in 2022 and really establish themselves, but they're going to have to deal with some of the people who are not only dominating here but former world champions in their own right. So plenty of drama up here. Let's find out who is going to be lining up to decide the SA titles when it comes to the senior men's bend sprints for 2022 down here at the DHL SA Lifesaving Champs. Your commentary team is Stanford Slobbert and David Mocker.
The privileged position there of being on the front row. You have got a front row seat there at the finish line, and our competitors here in today's male beach sprint final, these are the doctors of speed, the masters of the sprint, and they are ready to unearth glory here in the golden sands of Kings Beach, Gqeberha, Nelson Mandela Bay. Our lineup from Llandudno, Calvin Amor. Then next to him we've got Samuel Boyson. Next to him, Tristan Ian Jonas from Summerstrand. Raul de Mornay in the middle, no stranger to a beach sprint or a podium. He's going to get paced by Summerstrand's Nicholas Peter Kingston, Luke van Mansveld's from Clifton, and Tutu Bulumkulu from Kings Beach. That's the home ground man. This is his beach, and he is keen to put in a good showing here and show them exactly what he's about. But the big matchup here then between our last competitor, the professor of the beach sprint, that is Mr. Siobhan Clark. Stanford, what have we got to look forward to here?
Well, last year it was Raldo Mornay winning it from Siobhan Clark and Bulumkum Tutu. So the top two of last year are right there, and they're going under starters' orders. I'm going to go.
No, you go first. Kelvin and Wolf from London.
Up they go, a good clean start by all our runners. They're sprinting for the line. Summerstrand having a good start. Here comes Raldo Mornay. Raldo Mornay and Summerstrand. Siobhan Clark is there. And it's Raldo Mornay first and second. I think it is for Durban Surf.
Down the beach came the red cap of Raldo Mornay with an incredible start. Had one or two cards still up his sleeve. Kelvin Amor with a strong finish here from London. How about Siobhan Clark just hanging to fight in there for a top finish there, Stanford?
Well, of the movement, and certainly that was a fast finish. We'll wait for the video photos and the photo finish, and it looked like a Durban Surf 1-2.
Well,
Summerstrand possibly getting a third.
Can absolutely see the absolute elation and joy there on the face of Raldo Mornay, showing these lads that he's still got what it takes in his back pocket and can deliver what needs to be delivered to take the top step. Can be no doubt there as to our winner, but honestly, the rest of the podium is still up for discussion here. I hope our finish judges were filming that in 120 frames per second so they can totally slow down into slow-mo that finish. And it'll be fantastic if we get some kind of replay of that finish, because that was over so quickly, Stanford, and we hardly had any time to watch.
Well, last year, if I recall, Ryle actually damaged his toe the day before the final, and he still came through to win it. And this time around, no injuries, but a top-class field and a superb race by all our beach sprinters. Well done, Nick, young men. And we'll wait for the officials to finalize our first, second, and third.
Well, we're going to, in a moment, for our live stream viewers, we would love to hear a little bit of what was going through the head of some of those competitors. And we're going to cut down to Dave, and just maybe he can get into the head of what was going through their minds pre-race and how that event worked out for them. Right now, the finish judges are really discussing those positions. Not only the top three positions that are at play here, Stanford, but also the rest of the positions, because all points are at stake here, and there are points on the table for clubs, overall aggregate.
Top 8 all scoring points. So we looked at the Nippers results over, and there it was not much in it between the top three clubs. Juniors and seniors, also going to be a very close overall result. We'll have medal presentations and overnight scores later this afternoon. They're busy with the boat medal presentations for today's races. That's up at the clubhouse. Boats will be in action again tomorrow and on Saturday.
Well, Stanford, while we are watching our beach sprinters still out of breath after that run, here's a few shots of our spectators and all the people that have gathered around the sprint track to watch the spectacle. And a spectacle it was. It was like a very small serving of some of the best ice cream in the world. You know, it's kind of like you just want more, but it was over so quickly. And wonderful to see the fight back there from the professor of sprint, Dr. Siobhan Clark. But he's showing, Raldo Mornay showing in that, buddy, if you're the professor, I'm the dean. And he took the top step there. Can't wait to hear what he has to say to Dave about that race. But I think our judges have got their positions.
And number one position goes to Raldo Mornay, the defending champion. Well done, Ryle. Second place is to Durban Surf. So Durban Surf 1-2, Kings Beach in 3. Clifton in 4, Summerstrand in 5, Clifton in 6, Llandudno in 7, and Summerstrand in 8.
Well, how about that, Stanford? That must have been a tough one to call. But look at Durban Surf, 1 and 2. Let's see if Dave can get an interview with those two and see how that race went for them. We'd love to know a few words from the others as well. Maybe we can grab them a bit later. But the action now turns to the ladies' arena.
Got a bluster coming through. Hold on to your hats, ladies and gents. The wind will be dropping off a little bit later in the afternoon.
Well, Dave.
South Africa, we've been looking forward to this event for a long time, and my word, it delivered. Right, I'm trying to put a description to the look on your face when you crossed the line, because first of all, you were looking at lane 1, but you didn't know.
I had no idea. So basically what happened was I pushed so hard to try and win this race. At the start, I don't know if you saw, I had a little bit of a tumble. And then the question just came through. I was like, I need to come back. I know these guys are quick. I know there's no room for error. So I think I had to tap into some extra gear that came out of nowhere just to get the result, because sure, the lads are quick, man, I'm not going to lie.
It was super tight in the end, but this is one podium you can be like really proud of.
Yes, so yeah, like I came 3rd last year. Same people, and yeah, but I'm out there. I'm out there to get it. These old guys are going down sooner or later.
I've got to rewind the clock to this time last year, where Raul kind of said it's a matter of time before the youngsters start taking over and kicking us to touch. This could have been your year.
Could have been, sir, but sometimes you have the mistakes. Sometimes you have your days, you have your up days, you have your down days. It happens, it's competition.
You're not often going to get a final where you see a stumble from Raul on the line.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't take advantage of it. I think the both of us next to each other had a little bit of a stumble ourselves coming through. But look, take no credit away from Raul, he's a champ. We just got to need to work harder and come back next year, hopefully. He's just catching up to us now. But yeah, we've got to train back, train hard, and hopefully we get a little bit closer next year.
Raul, I got to say, it must get progressively more satisfying to be able to win something as good as this.
Man, to be honest with you, I mean, going up against guys like this, obviously 3rd last year, Siobhan has literally been the fastest man in my biggest competition, and we have such a beautiful rivalry. So he's not allowing me to relax. He's not allowing me to enjoy it like I wanted to. I came here thinking I want to have some fun, but the minute you get into it and you see what these guys are doing, you can't help but just want to fight. And for me, the feeling of winning another one is, it feels almost as good as the next, because at my age now, going up to like 34 years old, I'm supposed to be a master, but we're still pushing it in the senior category. This is not supposed to be happening. So there's this extra weight on your shoulders of like trying to prove your ability, prove that you still have it, prove that everyone that's saying you're old, you must go to masters, is talking rubbish, because we're going to change that narrative. And I'm so grateful again. I mean, you know the injuries that I've come through, and for me to even just feel good enough to race at the SA Champs is a celebration on its own. But coming away with a medal like this against pure class, man, it means a lot. And I think it doesn't mean any more less than the first time I won it. It's still the same feeling, and I absolutely love it. Yeah. And I'm getting pushed, so yeah, I can't relax. Oh.
Well, to summarize the man's own words, what you're seeing here is pure class in beach sprinting. Well done, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the incredible race. DHL doing something amazing, beautiful spectacle after the few years that we've been itching today. So love this, man, and I'm looking for the rest of the next few days. Thank you. Thank you all for watching. We love you.
Thank you.
Wonderful to hear what makes those young men tick, and what wonderful ambassadors these guys are for our sport. Fantastic to have athletes of such class representing us here at the National Championships in the beach sprint. And got to tell you that all 3 of these guys, they are very quick across the beach, but they can hold their own in the other events as well. And fantastic to see how they manage themselves as athletes and ambassadors of our, not only our sport, but of our country as well. So well done there to Raul de Mornay. Great to hear a little bit about him and about the other runners. Hard take there from Tutenbeck for coming in third place there, Stanford, from a second place last year. Our local boy from Kings Beach.
Yeah, and all of them finishing within sort of 2.5 meters of each other. So it was a fantastic beachman final. In the ladies arena now, it's the first of 2 semi-finals, under 17 ladies Iron Lady Championship. 2 semis, top 8 to go through to the final.
So if you are joining us on the live stream, welcome. You can see the sights and sounds of Kings Beach. Those are the golden sands of Kings Beach here in Nelson Mandela Bay. Wonderful to hear the mayor of Nelson Mandela Bay. She came down to the beach this morning to visit us and have a look at what's happening. And they are 100% firmly behind this event, throwing in excess of 1 million rand behind this event to make it happen. And certainly with over a week of events happening both here on the beach and at the pool, those resources coming in very, very handy to run such a successful event. One of the reasons that's happening, ways it's happening, is via this live stream, which you are currently watching. So thank you very much to them. Of course, our title sponsors here are DHL, and wonderful to have such great partners here on Kings Beach for the national champs.
And DHL are connecting people, improving lives, and certainly magnificent sponsors of our DHL National Surf Lifesaving Championships of 2022. Senior men's beach run heading off towards the harbour wall. They'll have this whistly wind just a little bit behind them.
Well, if you are watching the live stream, you can now see in screen there, just at the bottom, is the junior under 17 ladies. They're getting ready for an Iron Lady heat and actually 2 semi-finals. So this is an important race for these girls because 8 of these girls are going to progress to a final and race for points and medal positions. Of course, the privilege of competing is what we have on offer in this event, and the privilege of competing is what they're going to be racing for here right now. So girls, I want to motivate you and encourage you that no matter the position, no matter where you end up, give it your all. There are 3 legs lying ahead of you, 3 disciplines, well 4 actually if you include the run in between, and a story in every single one. So right now we can see the under 17 girls getting ready for their semi-final. Off screen, while we're watching the girls get ready on the live stream, off screen we have the men doing their long run. So the beach run is happening off screen. We're not going to focus on that too much. You might hear a little bit of commentary about that on screen, but we are going to be watching the under 17 girls Iron Lady happening. Well, if you're joining us live, sorry for that brief intermission. If you are here at Kings Beach, well, welcome, and I hope that our spectators are enjoying the DHL spectator zone on either side of the tower. If you are in the southern side spectator zone, you'll be watching the under 17 girls in the ladies arena live, and there are shots of our under 17 ladies on the line right now. This is the first semi-final of 2, and we're waiting for 8 to go through, and we have got a menu of races coming up. Stanford, what can we look forward to in the ladies arena?
Well, lots of excitement in the ladies arena after these 2 semi-finals for the under 17 girls. We go straight into finals, under 19s, then under 15s, then the open ladies, and then the final for the under 17s. It's swim, board, ski, and it's a flat sea out there for them. It's going to be a hard swim, and then it's going to be a hard board coming back into this wind, which gusted earlier. It might start tapping off, and we'll have a light west by the afternoon, late afternoon. So it's certainly a flat sea for Iron Lady, and this is where they really want a bit of a swell, so it can bring them back to the beach each time and give them a bit of a rest. This time out, there's no rest. They've got to swim hard, swim back across the sandbank, through the channel, grab the Malibu board, do the same, and then the ski again. And these young ladies are in 2 semis, and then they've got to do it all again in 4 races' time. We have the Senior Ladies Iron Lady Championship coming up shortly, and last year it was Amika de Jager winning it from Sasha Lee Corris, Casey Button, and Christina Melian.
Well, Stanford, Amika de Jager is in attendance here at the National Champs this year again, and judging by the form she was showing the last few days at the pool, I must say it is going to be a tough task and ask for one of the other girls to wrest that title out of her hands.
Well, David, just a week ago at the Marina Martinique, we had the South African Open Water Swimming Championships, and Amika is the new South African ladies 10-kilometer champion. And she dominated that race, led from the start, and certainly is a deserving 10K champion on her, I think, 4th attempt, and certainly in top form. So she'll be the lady to beat in the Iron Lady a bit later. The under-17s head into the water. 8 will go to the final.
Well, great visuals here of our under-17s running into the water. A bit of a hop and a skip. Not quite mastering the high knee is our competitor from Clifton, but still in touch. But it looks like it is a competitor from Umhlanga Rocks. What are they feeding the kids down there? Because it's Umhlanga Rocks first and second, and they are under the tutelage of 2 of the world's top former lifesavers and competitors, Dylan Botha and Matthew Bowman. So I guess that they are feeding them hard training and hours in the pool and hours in the ocean, as well as also still doing their duties. 2 Umhlanga Rocks caps in the front now. Summer Strand trying to find some open water on the right-hand side. And right now, this is going the way of Rocks and Summies. Fishhook trying to stay in contact, and Durban Surf there as well, Stanford, as they head into the swim cans here in the first leg of the under-17 Iron Lady semi-final.
Well, only 8 have to cross the line to qualify. So once they've swum themselves into a position, they'll just try and maintain and conserve energy. At the moment, it's a very flat sea. Fortunately, the Wesley's tapped off just a tad, and they're approaching the red-yellow marker.
Well, Stanford, while we're watching this Iron Lady unfold, it is going to be a fairly flat swim around the cans and back. Why would you think that the Iron Lady or the Iron Man, the Iron Discipline, is such an important event in the sport of surf lifesaving?
Well, we have all the individual titles, and then you take 3 of those individual titles, are surf swim, Malibu board, and surf ski. You put them all together, and who's the best all-rounder, who's got the endurance and the strength. And this is the sort of the feature event. In the past, it used to be the highlight of the afternoon programs. Now we have it over 3 days, and these are the Ironman events happening now. They've still got 2 more days of competition, and this is possibly the hardest of all, because you've got to do all 3 disciplines at the same time in one race, and you've got to go through a semi and then a final. So the leaders now head around the green-yellow can. It's a longish swim for them. The water's temp has dropped somewhat. They're coming towards the shore break area.
Well, some developments in that swim from earlier, as we can tell you right now, that it looks like it is is that a marine cap? Is that a Woodridge cap? Nicola Harkis. Well, how about that? Woodridge is saying, hang on, you know what? Put me in the final, and putting us out, getting a great swim here, coming to the front, and the Fisher cap right behind her. Gonna call that as Babette van Rooyen from Fishhook, now in second place. And this is going to be a straight swim to the beach. It currently, from the tower, does not look like there is any kind of assistance coming towards our athletes.
Summerstrand have swum themselves into a third position at the moment. And out in front, it is Woodridge lead. There's a little bit of a wave coming underneath them. That'll give them a bit of an idea that they're heading towards the channel. Woodridge and Fishhook coming across the sandbank now. You might see one or two of them standing and kicking themselves forward, coming towards the channel. There's nothing really to help them, just a little bit of a ripple coming towards the back markers, one or two duck diving forward, trying to get onto that wave. We can see one lady's going to ride it right onto the sandbank.
Beautiful skills
right
there.
Up. And she's caught right up to those top two. Now comes the swim through the channel.
Well, certainly those body surfing skills have been taught. We're going to pick up who that athlete is in a minute. From Umhlanga Rocks, Nicola Harkis from Woodridge coming out first. And second, Babette van Wyn from Fisher, catching a beautiful body surf to solidify third place is Kira King. Certainly a great bit of skill there shown by Kira to catch up to third place, Stanford. Off screen, while we were watching the under-17 ladies' first semi-final, off screen we had the 3 by 1 kilometer open run, and Clifton took an astounding win there in the 3 by 1 kilometer.
And here in the ladies under-17 semi-final, Umhlanga Rocks in second, behind Nicola Harkis of Woodridge. Fishhook go in 3. Umhlanga Rocks going to the water 4. Llandudno in 5. Summerstrand in 6. Yeah, we're looking for 8. So there's your top 6 at the moment. East London going through in 7. So all they've got to do is actually maintain their positions now, because number 8 is going down to the water's edge. That is another East Londoner. So East London have got this all but sewn up. There are only 4 swimmers coming still across the channel. And these 8 will probably just be identifying that they don't have to put too much effort into their board leg and ski leg.
All right, so coming around the top turn can in the paddleboard, Nicola Harkis from Woodridge is putting in a big, strong showing here in this first semi-final, and has now pulled away and really opened up a commanding lead in this semi-final. This event should take anywhere between 10 to 15 minutes to complete. And like you said, Stanford, the iron events are certainly a test of an athlete's fitness, not just their fitness, but also their skill. They need to be able to master a surf swim, master their paddleboard through the surf, and their surf ski. But talking about surf, a bit of a wave coming through, not something we've seen much of today.
Yep, it's a flattish sea, but 2 runs. There's a run for the young Woodridge girl coming onto the sandbank now. A little runner for second and third. They drop down the back of that. They'll wait for the next one. There's no rush. First, second, third, fourth and fifth now coming on towards the beach. Last year it was in the under-17 ladies, Tatum Botha of Umhlanga winning it from Holly Cleworth of Clifton and Savannah Voigt of Clifton.
Those girls moved up to the under-19 age category now. And I believe, well, some of them at least, we might see them in action in the next semi-final.
And last year's under-15 iron lady was Nicola Harkis, who's leading this semi-final.
So first year into the under-17s, Nicola Harkis leading the semi-final. and really trying to stamp down her authority here in the under-17 Iron Lady event.
We also heard of Bet van Rooyen's name. She came second last year in the under-15s with Dana Diebel in third and Holly Smith in fourth. Holly from Llandudno and Dana Diebel from Durban Surf.
So no strangers to competing against each other. I'm sure that these girls competed against each other in the nipper ranks as well, and would have competed each other right up to under 14, then into under 15, and now into the under 17 age category.
Well, our leading ski paddlers are heading out. It's still Woodridge from Fushhoek and Umhlanga Rocks. Third, Umhlanga 4, Llandudno 5, Summerstrand going into order 6, East London 7. All they got to do is paddle around those marker cans and head back to the beach, and they've got their spot in the final later on this afternoon.
Well, if you're watching the live stream, you'll see just at the top of the screen there a little bit of white horses and kicking up on the surface of the water, and that is a not so gentle offshore breeze which is blowing from land to sea. And earlier we saw a few of the ladies capsizing, and one or two skis went blowing away.
Yes, and what we do sometimes get, we had it a short while back, gust of wind coming through that just really takes you by surprise, and then it drops off again. We're going into the period of the year where we have most fantastic weather here in Nelson Mandela Bay, mid-April, May to mid-June, windless, balmy summer conditions, and that's ahead of us.
Well, if you are just joining us on the live stream and wondering what you're watching on the screen, this is the first semi-final of the Under-7 Iron Lady. And if you are within earshot of me speaking and you are on the live, just to let you know that myself and Stanford Slabbert are sitting in a tower overlooking the beach, and we are commentating live on the beach as well. So every now and then we might refer to something that you can't see, or we might call a race or an event which is not on screen. We'll try our best to get that on screen. But of course, the people that are here definitely want to know what is happening. And so there are 3 arenas in front of the tower. And on screen now you are watching the right-hand arena. That is the junior and the senior ladies arena. And that is the Iron Lady happening there. We've got a whole menu of Iron Lady events to look forward to, Stanford.
Yep, it's a whole afternoon of great competition for our ladies in the different age groups. And Nicola Harkus is now going to be coming through past the swim cans onto the beach to win the first semi-final in the under-17 girls after winning last year's gold in the under-15. Nicola, of course, paddling for Woodridge College, just on the outskirts of Nelson Mandela Bay, alongside the Storms River Gorge, the Van Staden's River Gorge, and they are the only school-based life-saving club in the world. Their team coach and manager is Rob Smith, and he's also a stalwart of life-saving over many years, and he is very proud of his Nicola Harkus, who's now coming onto a little run that'll be across the sandbank and onto the beach, and she's going to win this and win it very comfortably.
Well, if you are going to win a semi-final, you might as well do it in style and smelling like a rose. Here comes Nicola Harkus, comfortably stroking in towards the beach on a little run, getting a bit of respite from that push into the wind. Her handler is there, one of her teammates. Quick little easy dismount and jogs across the beach here. Nicola Harkus, put your hands together for the winner of our semi-final. She has booked a spot in the final and also made her intentions quite clear with regards to where she would like to end up in that final.
And Nicola's parents, Brandon and Claudia, took part in the Masters for Summerstrand on Sunday. So a real sporting family. As Fischhoek come up the order, they'll be a comfortable second. Third will be Umhlanga Rocks at the moment. Third and fourth, Umhlanga and Llandudno hit the beach.
Well, looks like Fischhoek's handler has gone AWOL and now causing absolute mayhem there in the shore break. Babette van Rooyen coming in second. And there you can see the sights of our ski handlers. All the Iron competitors need to have a craft handler, someone that picks up their craft as they dismount and run to the finish line.
5 and 6 coming down to the finish line. That's Umhlanga and it's East London. 7 and 8 are in the wave zone. That will be Summerstrand and East London closing out the top 8. That'll go to the final for the under 17 girls a bit later on.
Well, if you are watching the live stream, here come some of the back markers. These girls are comfortably through to the final. The final of the under 17 girls Iron Lady. Well, coming up off screen on the left hand side is going to be the final of the junior double ski, and this is certainly going to be one to commentate. So perhaps if you are joining us on live, we're going to see if we can try and get some visuals of that final. However, do excuse us if you can't see what we're talking about. So we are, action continues here on Kings Beach. We're going to leave you with a few visuals of the second semi-final of the under 17 girls getting on the line for their swim board ski in the second semi-final.
Well, the first of the semi-finals is a thing of the past. 8 women going through, 16 in the final, and right at the top of the pile, and having the luxury of taking a whole heap of confidence into the final. Nicola, well done. How did that go?
Thank you so much. It was really good. I really enjoyed the swim, and then the swim is basically my favorite part, and then the board I really enjoy, and then the ski I just bring it home.
It must be such a good feeling to come out of the water after your swim leg, look over your shoulder and say, pressure's off.
Yeah, it's definitely the best feeling. I feel pressure a lot, so it's a nice feeling to know that I'm ahead.
Is this a priority event for you, this iron?
Yes, definitely. This is one of my main events.
And you're lucky to have that swim up first, because if you are ever going to get the upper hand, then it's here.
Exactly. The swim is what saves me.
Talk to us about the wind out there and how it affected your board and your ski paddle.
It's so nice going out there, but the minute you turn back, it's like a very big struggle to get back.
You lucked into the surf as well.
Yeah, definitely. The ski, when I caught the wave, I just knew like I can relax now and just take it easy.
I don't know if you heard it out there, there's some serious Woodcridge war crying going on here, cheerleading you in.
Yeah, I didn't hear it from there, but I appreciate it a lot.
Good for the club. I mean, I know that you always put in such a strong showing here every year, and I mean, Woodridge is one of those landmark clubs down here, so you'd love to bring home a big one here.
Yeah, definitely. Our club is very enthusiastic, and we're here to support each other.
Tough now, you've got to chill and try and recompose yourself for the final.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't know how long the final is going to be, if they're going to do ski or Ironman first. But there's definitely too many girls to do a straight final, so it's fine that they did a semi.
Well, yeah. There's our winning semi-finalist from semi-final number 1, straight through into the final and holding all those cards.
Thank you so much.
Job well done.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Dave, and nice to hear some of the words there from our under 17 semi-final winner, Nicola Harkis, a former champion in the iron discipline in the younger age group, Stanford, and looking to back up that title with an under 17 title.
Wonderful when these girls go from one age group to the next, and then as the youngster in the age group dominate straight away. So well done there on Nicola and on Babette van Rooyen, certainly making their mark known in the under 17s.
Right, Stanford, and people watching online, you're going to have to excuse us, but we have got a whole host of spectators here on the beach in the DHL spectator zone, and we're going to start calling the final of the junior double ski. Stanford, this is the fastest race in Lifesaving.
It's known as one of like a Grand Prix. It's fast and it's furious, and it's Summerstrand getting off to a very quick start. Umhlanga Rocks getting off to a very good start, and they are paddling very nicely in time, and these doubles aren't that easy to turn in the wind, and they'll be looking at getting taking the proper line around the apex, turning into this freshening, gusting wind out there. It's a lot windier out there than it is here on the beach, and it's Umhlanga Rocks who are combining superbly. They've opened up a lead of a couple of meters, but then there's a challenge coming from their left-hand side. There's a big bunch at the back on the left, and they all still trying to sort each other out. But out in front, it is Umhlanga Rocks heading up to the first turn.
Umhlanga Rocks giving themselves the best possible chance of victory here with an amazing start, and they absolutely synchronized their jump start into the double ski. Not only do you have to jump start into a floating pencil, you got to do it with another person right behind you. Do it together and do it fast. So right now, Umhlanga Rocks is leading, but on their left-hand side, it looks like we have the Pirate Crew. I'd love to know who that is, the Pirate Crew. Clifton right behind them, and Fishhook. Fishhook is 4, and Fishhook is 5. Landudno hanging in for a 6. Look at the size of that offshore wind. They're going to have to paddle back into that Stanford.
And that's very tactical on the turn, because you can't miss too many strokes. There's lots of bumping and barging. You've got to be careful of where you put your blade. You don't want to snap a blade. This isn't like canoe sprinting where you have your own lane. Yeah, they're all fighting for the same piece of water. They're coming back now into the wind, and it's going to be a hard paddle back.
I got to tell you that there's a lot of windage on the front of those surf skis, and the right-hand turn can has actually moved, and I wonder if they're going to pick up the right course here. The whole lot of them.
They all were going to their right, and now they've corrected. They're going to the left. They were going to miss this last pencil buoy. So now they're coming onto the pencil buoy. They've corrected, but they've lost a lot of their lead. They're coming round the pencil now. Look at that conglomeration of surf skis. They're just paddles flying, spray flying. These guys are giving it their all.
Here comes Fishhook on the outside. Fishhook on the outside have leaving the best for last. They said you can take the starters, but we're going to bring the mains and the dessert here to the table in the junior double ski final.
And there's a little bit of a runner coming up behind them. This is going to go all the way down to the finish line. Kostja's down to the finish, just to the left of the DHL tower. There are 2 doubles out of a few meter lead on about 4 other doubles right behind them. They're going to be going flat out towards the beach.
I can see a bump forming. There's a bump forming. It might be wishful thinking, but I certainly think I can see something, because there are now 5 boats in contention here, and a little bit of a bump. These double skis pick up anything, and this race is anything but over. But we are coming into the closing stages of this event. Fishhook, the tiny lead over Umhlanga Rocks. Umhlanga Rocks is paddling hard. What's going to happen here, Stanford?
Fishhook got themselves in an ideal position. They've got the run. They're tapping off. Now the sprint comes. Watch them open up. It's going to be a sprint for the finish. Watch the finish line. 4 boats at the same time. And I think it's Fishhook that will get that one. Fishhook from Umhlanga Rocks, from Clifton, and Fishhook.
What an exciting event that was, and an amazing paddle by that Fishhook crew. At the back, there's still some waves coming through. They're always going to get their boats off the finish line. If you want to have some kook slam videos, you want to video the finish now, because here come a whole lot of them all together, and some boats coming off the line. Better get them moving, because those boats come in fast. Yep. Stanford, how about that Fishhook crew's finish?
Oh, that crew on the right-hand side, as in front of the tower, they certainly had it all worked out, and they just relaxed a few strokes, let their boat glide along, and then they opened and powered up to the finish line to win by probably a centimeter or 2. We see our rescue craft out there, our rescue rubber duck rescuing a surf ski out there, and certainly the wind is picking up out offshore, not too much on the beach, but there's certainly a rescue happening by one of our rescue craft.
Well, that was perfect timing there for that Fishhook crew, and a great win there by our Fishhook double ski crew. Well, the action moves from very quickly from the junior double ski title, just won in spectacular style by Fishhook, to the under 17 Iron Lady final, semi-final number 2, and right now a different race to the one we saw earlier. Umhlanga Rocks and Clifton are level pegging here with maybe a little body surf into the channel.
And there the Durban surf competitor trying to duck dive across the sandbank, trying to just get ahead. There is certainly the water's pulling at them. The current sort of trying to really move itself down towards the harbour wall, and these youngsters have to swim into it. They've got the little waves that'll push them a few meters, but the waves aren't strong because the current is getting stronger. Out the water first comes Umhlanga Rocks. Umhlanga Rocks coming down. Then it's Hannah Smith of Umhlanga leads. Tanner Smith, and then it's Clifton, then it's Durban Surf. Still early times in this, the under-17 semi-final number 2. Durban Surf in 3rd. Looks like Schlonger also in 4. That's Plett in 4.
Well, that's Tanner Smith taking the lead. That might be Savannah Voigt from Clifton in 2nd place there.
It's Schlonger in 4th going in, Milnerton in 5. Milnerton 5 and 6, Summerstrand 7.
Well, we're looking for 8 girls to go through here to the next round, the under-17 girls final, which will be happening after we run the under-19, under-15 open and open Iron Lady finals.
And Plett goes into the water in 8th place, so all they're going to do is maintain position, and that will be your finalist team from this semi-final. So Plett have got some work to do just to keep ahead of the ladies who are coming out the water now.
Well, it seems there's still some discussion happening off screen, some discussion happening by our officials as to which positions go where. Our finishers are milling about the beach. And
Clifton have got some work to do if they want to get themselves into the final of the under-17 girls. Clifton, Plett and Fishhook all going into the water now on the Malibu board. Still the surf ski leg to come. And Big Bay and Fishhook also going in. So all the boards are in the water. Our leaders already coming back past the swim cans.
Well, on screen now, Tanner Smith, her stroke rate and intensity belies her position and the event, really putting up a good pace here in this first semi-final. She has got a healthy lead and certainly can afford to save some energy for the final, because I would say that barring the board breaking in half now, and even if that happens, she is definitely going to make the under-17 final. Here comes a little bit of a bump, and trust the club from Schlonger Rocks to find any kind of assistance from a wave in the ocean where it comes from.
And there's a bit of help for the girls in 2nd and 3rd spot as they come across the sandbank. 4th's also going to get a bit of help getting back to the beach.
Well, when things start getting hot in the kitchen in a surf ski race, you can count on the Fishhook crews to keep a calm head. As you were coming down to the line, I didn't think there was enough room on the finish line for all the skis to get through.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the guys coming from behind and started stressing a bit, but I knew we'd.
It's one of those amazing things that when you're in these races, it's so awesome to see that all the guys are so close together, and it just shows how incredible the caliber of lifeguards in South Africa really is. It's brilliant.
Hectic race because 2 legs. I mean, you got the wind behind you going out, so it's blitz, and then you got to turn around and slog into it.
No, that headwind was hectic, and especially for us personally, like being on the outside, it was like an extra like push to get around the oaks. But I mean, yeah, it was a good race and we're very satisfied.
And all 5 boats on the same bump coming in.
Yeah, it's one of those things. The surf makes it one of the best sports in the world to watch. You never know what's going to happen. That wave comes out from behind you and it gets everyone back in the field and keeps the racing super interesting.
Did you know you had it?
Touch and go, but yeah, to an extent, yeah, I would say. But
this is one of those medals that Fishhooks really values, I know.
100%, yeah.
Coming from a long line of surf ski paddlers in our club, it's really special to have one of these medals.
Well, that's a really, really precious gold for Fishhook here, so keep it up, gents. Let's go back to the women's 2nd semi-final in the iron.
Well, thank you, Dave. Wonderful to hear there from our winners of the Junior double ski, and absolutely, like they said, just timing that run to the beach to perfection. Certainly, Umhlanga Rock said, we'll take the starters, but Fishhook saying, give us the mains and desserts, and taking that title. Well, on the screen now, we're watching the ski leg, the final leg of the under-17 ladies Iron Lady. This is the second semi-final. And back to the junior arena. There is another race about to unfold there, and we will confirm with you what that is. That is off screen at the currently. But if you are here at the venue and you are watching, it looks like we've got a Taplin event happening. What event happening? I'll call it. So Tanner Smith here on screen and out in the water in the under-17 girls Iron Lady semi-final, heading for the swim cans and going to finish this semi-final well clear of the next competitor, and certainly looking forward to a matchup between her and the Harkis girl from Woodridge later on. Do think that not all cards were shown here by all our competitors, and I think that in the final we can definitely expect a different type of intensity, Stanford.
Certainly a different intensity in the final. These girls are just going through the motions now. They know where they're lying. They can see their opposition. Tanner Smith coming onto the beach. She's going to win it and win it very comfortably. Second, third, and fourth are coming past the swim cans. Fifth and sixth are heading back to the beach, and seventh and eighth are at the apex. So it's the girls behind that are basically just going through the motions. I don't think anyone's going to try and sprint through, but looks like one of them's having a problem out at the back line. The rescue craft is watching closely. It looks like she's battling with her ski, can't turn into the wind. So first is on the beach, and Tanner Smith coming through to finish her semi-final in first place. Well done, Tanner, from Umhlanga Rocks. Durban Surf coming through in second place.
Well done, Tanner Smith. Here comes Durban Surf. Dana Diebel from Durban Surf coming across the line here for her second place and booking her spot in the final later on, which we are going to be watching live here. You are joining us, if you are watching the live stream right now, you are joining us here on Kings Beach, and this is the 2022 DHL National Lifesaving Championships. It is going to be 1 week of live stream events, and we are focusing today's live stream on the ladies and junior ladies arena. Here comes Savannah Voigt from Clifton across the line and comfortably booking her spot in the final. Looking forward to see how that intensity gets raised for the final event, which will be happening in 3 races time, because right now, as soon as we conclude this under-17 girls semi-final, Stanford, we are going to be heading into the final for the under-19 girls.
Well, second semi-final has set things up beautifully for the final, because it was another very, very comfortable victory. You must be super chuffed.
Yes, I'm super chuffed. Make sure to rest it, take it easy for the finals. Make sure get the muscles going, get the legs right, and just practice for the finals.
the hardest thing to actually keep a little bit in reserve, because you know you've got the one that counts still to come.
Yes, you just got to think finals and think resting is the best thing for it. So take it easy as possible.
Your swim leg looks super strong. Is that your strong suit?
Yes, my swim is just naturally my strong leg. I don't train it as much as I do with the surf ski and board, but I like to try get my advantage on the swim.
Okay, and then once you come out of the swim leg, you kind of know that the worst of the pressure is off you.
Yes, definitely. I like to get my lead off the swim so that I'm comfortable for my board and my ski.
You looked strong paddling back into the wind. I mean, a lot of girls were battling, but you look good.
I mean, geez, it's very tough into the wind. I do struggle, but nothing beats a challenge. So definitely nice challenge to keep it flat, so might as well.
So you want to hide some of your cards going into the final, because I know Nikki, who won that other semi-final, was watching super close.
Yes, I got to know my tricks and all my years of experience.
Well, that's right. As Dov quite rightly pointed out, it's kind of rocks up against Woodridge when the final comes round. So good luck for that.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
The deep keel yacht going along at speed with that wind really pulling at the sails.
Thank you, Tanner Smith, for sharing with us a few insights about that race. Now, if you look out to sea, you'll see that we have lost some surf skis, and it just shows you how quickly you can lose your surf ski offshore, Stanford. And that is when, if you are doing any kind of offshore ski paddling, it is so vitally important to be tethered to your ski with some kind of craft leash.
Especially when you're doing long distance paddling, that's always a good idea to have a leash onto your ski. And most paddlers, when they're doing any kind of paddling off the beach, best to always wear a flotation device or a life jacket. We can see the other paddler now getting blown off her ski, trying to hold on. And that ski now going to get blown by the wind, and there's another rescue craft with a ski next to it, and they're now going to try and assist the other wind-blown ski. So conditions not easy for our young ladies. Folks, if you've ever sat on one of these racing craft, they're very unstable, they're very light, and it certainly takes a good couple of weeks to get used to a ski until you can start really trying to race in it. So our rescue crew's working hard in the strong westerly wind, bringing those skis back. Those skis can cost up to, between 8,000 and 18,000, depending on what construction, what weight you've ordered. Of course, with our round the can skis, there's a standard weight and a standard construction.
Well, Stanford, right now we can see that our under-19 girls are being briefed by the starter and the officials. Certainly they will be telling them about that strong offshore wind, and that strong offshore wind has was turned from an oddity to a serious consideration now for our athletes and our competitors, and they will have definitely discussed with their coaches and thought amongst themselves how they are going to approach this race, and knowing that, especially in the ski race, they are going to have to push into the strong offshore wind. The ski leg is the last leg of the Iron Lady, and they are going to have to push into this wind, and a lot of tactics may be coming into play and being considered now, thinking about what lies ahead for these under-19 girls in the under-19 girls Iron Lady final.
Well, they've all been through the heats and the semis. Now it's final time, and it's the last thing you want to do is get blown off your ski out there, but they'll be tired, they'll be pushing it, and they've got to be watching their balance and all those things. So well done to our rescue crews, safely rescuing our paddlers and their skis. And under-19s, looking at last year's result, we had the DHL Nationals here at Kings Beach on the 4th and the 5th of October. Just seems like the other day. And in single ski in the under-19s, in the Iron Lady, it was Kezia Elliott of Umhlanga Rocks winning it from Courtney Davidson of Summer Strand. Jessica Booth of Kings Beach was third, and Cameron Rose Beaton of Llandudno came in fourth. That was the Iron Lady result in October.
Right, so the final for the under-19 ladies is on the line, Stanford, and the ladies in contention here for this title: Georgia Morgan Bosman from Big Bay, Georgia Hawkins from Umhlanga Rocks. Alexander Cottrell from Fishhook is in there. Kezia Elliott from Umhlanga Rocks. Enya Vanikak from Milnerton. Caitlin Vincent from Fishhook. Emma Slack, Pirates. Asher Jack, Milnerton. Mia Rule from Umhlanga Rocks. Jessica Booth from Kings Beach. Tatum Buerta from Umhlanga Rocks. Keep an eye on her. Hannah Hillman from Big Bay. Tia Courtless from Clifton. Saskia Hockley, Umhlanga Rocks, are certainly going to be contending for the medal. Maya Slipen from Llandudno and Kira Gasso from Clifton. And off they go, Stanford off the beach, and immediately we see the cap of Umhlanga Rocks. That would be Tatum Buerta into the lead. That girl can swim. If she can do one thing, she can swim, and swim in the sea she can. So Tatum Buerta now in the lead, and a strong, powerful stroke by this under-19 girl for the start of the under-19 Iron Lady final.
Well, she's pulled ahead. She's got a meet or two already. They're going through a few little bumps and heading up to the red-yellow. The wind is strong out there, and they're getting a bit of wind assistance as they head out to the first turn marker. It's on their right shoulder. Then they've got to swim into this wind and then fight their way back into the headwind.
Well, on screen you can see here that Tatum Buerta has taken a small lead, but it looks like the Fisher cap, and it looks like Alexander Cottrell there is trying to slot into her feet and get a bit of a draft right behind her. That is going to be an astute tactical move, especially when coming back into the wind here, Stanford. So they're about to hit the swim cans, and Umhlanga Rocks, Tatum Buerta, first on the can. Look at how quickly she whips her head and her body around that can. Biff needs some technique there. That wasn't Fishhook. I think that was Kings Beach. Jessica Booth. Jessica Booth is now sitting on the feet of Tatum Buerta, and she is saying, this is my home beach, and I want to put in a good showing here.
Jessica Booth also took part in the recent open water swimming nationals, did a good time in the 10K. I think she was finished 8th. And Tatum Buerta now onto the last turn on her right shoulder. Now as the wind is blowing straight into her. Jessica Booth in second. Just starts closing down that gap a little bit. There's a bit of a gap opening between second and third. Third is on their own. 4 now turning and heading for home. Early days, they've still got to get the run across the beach. Then it's the board, and then the final leg, the single ski. We saw what happened to some of the earlier paddlers. These girls have got to maintain their balance and get back out there and get back safely. Out in front, it's still Tatum Buerta. She's opened up 6-7 meters on Jessica Booth.
Stanford, right now, I can tell you that this swim into the wind, if it looks bad on screen, imagine what it feels like being right there. This is not a swim. This is a slog. They might as well be swimming in cement right now, Stanford.
Yes, and there's a little bit of a runner coming along. It's coming onto the sandbank. It's coming underneath them right now. It's not really helping. There's something coming from the back line. It might give them a little bit of a push. They're all wanting as much of a push as they can get. And it's Tatum Buerta in the colors of Umhlanga now coming across the sandbank, not even bothering to try and put her feet down. She's just got her head down, swimming hard. Jess Booth of Kings Beach is in second, just getting blown off the top of that wave. Third, fourth, fifth in a fairly tight group. Out in front, across the channel she comes. The channel will be getting deeper as the tide starts coming in. And Tatum Buerta has now opened up 10 meters on Jessica Booth.
Tatum Buerta now about to hit the beach here. Ladies and gentlemen, come closer because there is a title up for grabs here. Put your hands together. Tatum Buerta leading the under-19 junior Iron Lady here right now. And if you're within earshot and you're close enough to watch, come and watch this spectacle. This is a display of Iron Lady skills across the beach. Not content with a healthy lead, she is running across the beach as strongly as she can. Here comes Jessica Booth, and she has got a bit of work to do, Stanford, to catch back up to the tail of Tatum Buerta. A good transition here can make all the difference.
We can see Tatum Buerta straight onto her knees on the board. Jessica Booth going down now, grabbing her board. She's very fit, an endurance athlete of note, and into the water she goes with her blue board. Then it's Umhlanga in 3, Umhlanga in 4, and Umhlanga in 5. They dominating. These girls, I think, all trained together. We'll see them possibly dominating the top placings. Jess Booth on her board, lying down. Oh, the other Mshlonga lady, she's up on her knees, paddling hard. She's closing up the gap. Out in front, Tatum Botha is just paddling away from them. But her teammates are going to close that gap down. I think maybe not, but probably by about half by the time they get back here. We know Tatum can handle a single ski. It just depends which of the other ladies can handle the strong wind.
Well, Stanford, yeah, right now Tatum Botha is absolutely making this race her own, and it looks like it might almost be called very close to a no contest. She's so far ahead right now, and honestly, that start on the board, she just about doubled her lead. Jessica Booth is now fighting to stay in second place here because she has got the hunting pack from Umhlanga Rocks right on her heels, and these girls are hunting her down and wanting to take some prey down from Kings Beach to see if they can make a 1-2-3 here in the under-19 girls Iron Lady. Jessica Booth having none of it, pushing hard to try and stay in front, but Umhlanga Rocks now in third, fourth, and fifth, and then it is a big gap to our next girl.
Tatum Botha coming past the swim cans, looking for whatever help she can get. It's still the ski race to come. And in the back line, we can see Jessica Booth still holding on, lying down, got the pack closing.
Look at that rating by Tatum Botha. Look at her go. She is on a mission, and she is on a mission to assert a serious show of dominance here in this under-19 ladies iron final.
She's got a little run underneath her. Look at those arms flaying. She wants to ride it all the way to the beach. She's pulling hard. The wind's pushing, but she's onto the wave. Great paddling skills there by Tatum Botha. And she's coming across the channel, opening up a lead all the time. And the chasing pack have caught up to Jessica Booth. They're all going to go for the same little wave. But Tatum Botha leaves her board behind. She's onto the beach. And she'll be running across to grab the single ski for the final leg, the under-19 Ladies Iron Lady Championship.
Those girls chased Jessica Booth down, surrounded her, swallowed her up, and she is now in that pack. This might not be the worst thing, though, for Jessica Booth to have some girls with her. Oh, let's see if the skills come into play here. Straight through the middle, great show of skill there. Jessica Booth, is she on that wave? It'll be heartshake if she falls off. Oh, she falls off. Now she's going to have a lot of work to do. She needs to get back onto the beach as quickly as she can to stay in touch with these girls, because these girls are on a mission. And right now, they're from the same club, but I think at this stage, club colors do not mean a thing right now. Now it is a race for silver and bronze behind Tatum Botha.
Oh, Tatum's paddling very strongly, heading out with this wind behind her. Her teammates coming down to their skis now, second, third, and fourth. Jessica Booth now turns the marker and heads down to collect her ski. She's now in fifth place. And these girls, the ski paddlers, could well catch the back markers on the Malibu boards.
So Saskia Hockley surges into lead there, ahead of one of the Umhlanga Rocks girls. The other one, it's Mia Rule, one of our visiting paddlers. Georgia Hawkins is the other paddler there. So Mia Rule and Georgia Hawkins now sitting in the tail of Saskia Hockley. And right now, it is not only in Umhlanga Rocks first, it's in Umhlanga Rocks second, third, and fourth. Jessica Booth is now paying for the mistake on the board there, and has left, that bunch has left her, and she is now off the back of that bunch. That is a shot of Jessica Booth trying to stay in touch as best possible. Look at the way that those three girls are sitting on each other's tails. Now it is a tactical game. It is a game of cat and mouse. It's a chess game out there now. Tatum Botha, look at her fighting to get the nose of that ski around that can. There is a strong offshore wind there, and it has really held her up a little bit. And look at her trying to get her nose round. It's closed the gap a little bit between the other three girls, but they're going to experience the same thing as they hit that apex in a few seconds.
David, you can see how the spray is being blown off those wing pedals, and it's just a fight to keep the pedals in your hands, to keep the pedals going forward, and to keep your nose of the boat into the wind. We'll watch the other three girls now going around that apex. they're battling. That wind is really pushing them there. So Tatum Botha is on her way back. The other three have moved rounded the apex. Number 4 is also up to the apex. Number 5 up to the apex. And here comes a little runner underneath Tatum Botha.
It's a shot of Tatum Botha here. She is our leader, and she is most certainly going to be our winner here in the under-19 ladies Iron Lady final.
One of our other ladies has been blown off her ski heading out, so our safety crews will be keeping an eye on her. Top 8 score points for their clubs. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 8 is heading out to the turn can. So there's the 8 points. These girls leaving the beach now won't be scoring any points. Tatum Botha now coming up towards the sandbank, getting out that teeth of that westerly wind, and she's paddling a lot easier. Kept her craft now moving along nicely. Second and third have dropped the girl in the multicolored ski. That's in 4, but they're all from Umhlanga. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4 for Umhlanga. Jessica Booth still holding on to 5th, but she's been closed down by another paddler. She'll still lose another place, it looks like.
Well, here comes Tatum Botha for the win. Well done, Tatum Botha. Doing it in style. Cruisy dismount. High five from coach and dad. And around the flag she goes. Put your hands together for our 2022 under-19 Iron Lady champion. Smiles all around. Smile on the dial. She knows she's just achieved a fantastic feat that's going to go down in the history books, and it's a gold medal for Tatum Botha. All the many hours on the water, in and out through the surf, on the beach, Tatum have come in there to put you onto the line in first place.
Second place crossing the line now. It's also Umhlanga. Third coming up the line, another Umhlanga.
Saskia Hockley coming across second there, and third place goes to Georgia Hawkins. Fourth place, it looks like it's going to be Mia Rule here, one of our visiting paddlers, visiting lifesavers. Well done, Mia. And fifth place now, Kezia Elliott, also from Umhlanga. Here comes Jessica Booth, one of our early contenders on the ski. Well, on screen now you can see the finishes of our ladies. We are going to go shortly to an interview with our winner there in the under-19 final, and then we're going to try and get a few words from all the under-19 girls that are training there at the Umhlanga Lifesaving Club. Great to see such a wonderful bunch of girls training and doing the sport there. Well done, Jessica Booth. A great effort. And coming across the line there is Jessica Booth. Let's see if we can get Dave online and interviewing some of those girls.
So Jessica, I think, coming through in fifth or sixth position. Pirates coming through for a finish. And one more to score points, I think it is. And that's this young lady coming across the sandbank now. All the other ladies heading back to the beach. We can see the lady at the apex battling somewhat, but the rescue craft is right there keeping an eye on her. That'll bring the under-19 Iron Lady to its conclusion. Next up on the start line will be the under-15 Iron Lady. A lot of them doing these champs for the first time after coming out of Nippers. So we welcome our under-15 competitors who left Nippers last year. And a lot of them now in the final for this, the Iron Lady for under-15.
Well, so while we wait for Dave to get ready and get those top competitors from Umhlanga around, we can just see some of the other competitors under-19 Iron Lady finishing. And on the line now getting ready is the under 15 Iron Lady final, and we're going to see if we can get a list of names there. 15 names we have there are on the line, and you can look for some performances here from Zara Loftus from Summer Strand. Also in the final there, Amber Roseberry from Fishhook. She's one of our top open water swimmers, Stanford. Amber Roseberry from Fishhook. Kate Leroy Little from Clifton is in there. Michaela Mockford from Clifton also. Another Clifton name, Imani Makhotsi, is in there. We saw performances of her younger siblings in the Nippers the last few days. Ellen Stradom from Plet is in there, and we're going to keep an eye on how she performs. Cheyenne Kavanagh from Fishhook and Georgia Singer from Fishhook in there. That's going to be one of my top picks for a podium for sure. Kelly Stevenson from Plet racing for a title. Annemie de Villiers from Summer Strand. Ella Thornton Birch from Clifton, another Clifton cap in there. Nina Cullis from Llandudno. Jessica Harkis from...
So the women's iron final, this is 1-2, but it doesn't tell the whole story, because behind them it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Umhlanga Rocks. Now, if that isn't a statement that the Rocks women are dominating in this age group, then nothing is Tatum. That was a massive one to win.
Yeah, the Ironwoman is the most prestigious race of this whole competition, and for it to get put on the first day, it's a tough one. It's a tough pill to swallow, but I mean, you just got to roll with the punches. And I mean, coming up with such a stacked field, like Umhlanga Rocks has just come out full blazing this year. We aiming to win the juniors, and I mean, Saskia is an incredible ski paddler and board paddler. It's just amazing to be able to put my foot on the line with these amazing girls.
So what's the game plan? Do you try and bank as much time as you can before she gets anywhere near the ski?
Yeah, well, this swim is probably my strongest leg, and with it being first leg, I had to just try and put all my energy into the swim and just hold on with the board and ski and just pray that Saskia wasn't close behind me, because my word, her ski leg is insane.
There was a pressure leg for you as well. A bit of a wobble out there, did I see?
Yes, I came around the apex can and the wind was just like pushing me off the ski. I was like, I couldn't, yeah, but I managed to keep it there and just fight the wind on the way home.
Saskia, on a big rocks day, you had your chance to attack, but at the back end of this fight.
Yeah, I mean, Tatum's extremely good swimmer, like we all know that. And I think starting with the swim leg is definitely a card Tatum banks on, because she gets so far ahead of everyone else. We're nowhere near her after the swim leg. And I'm glad I had the win today for the ski leg, because I do think of myself as quite a strong paddler, and I definitely think the more weather there is to compete against, the better I am. And I think the wind really made me put my head down and give it my all. And I saw Tatum in front of me. I saw her little wobble at the apex, and I was like, "Oh, Tatum, what are you doing?" And then coming in, I tried to pull away from Georgia, but she just stuck that glue to my tail. But it was really, really nice seeing those three UK girls coming out here for a good competition and getting what they deserve. I mean, getting a third, fourth, and fifth against the South Africans is not a small triumph. I mean, they came out here thinking that they're not on form, and they came here and they're competing at the top end of the field, and I think that's really special for them and us. I mean, it's nice to have them contributing, and their company is just absolutely amazing.
They're coming out here making light of it. I mean, they're happy to have a laugh and downplay what they're doing, but they're really playing out of their boots.
Definitely. Like, as they were telling us, the UK has little to no waves. So training back in Durban, you've got the swell, and I think it's just about getting used to that. And yeah.
Well, as Rocks, you've sent a message out to your age group here.
I definitely think people are going to realise that we're not here to mess around, and we are here to put our heads down and win the juniors. I mean, we've got some good senior teams, but that's not our goal. Our goal was to come here and win the junior category and take home that trophy at the end of this competition.
You rock the pool, you're going to rock the surf as well.
Absolutely.
Okay. There's the message, and it's come out loud and clear on the first day of the beach leg of the Nippers. Rocks, team to watch. Well done.
Thank you so much.
At the same time,
Well, some strong swimming here from Fishhook in the lead. Currently, Jessica Harkis is on her feet and now coming up onto her left-hand side. Fishhook turns the can first. Jessica Harkis is on her left-hand side. Now, up goes the head and looking to see if she can see the finish flag. Where is she heading to? Because now it is a long, hard swim back to the beach. In third place is another Fishhook cap, and either going to be Ruby Peterson or Caitlin Creswell. Oh no, Amber Rose Berry. That might be Amber Rose Berry actually swimming strongly there to into third place. So a strong swim there from Fishhook. Plettenberg Bay is now behind two of the Summerstrand caps, and right now this has become a two-horse race in the front between
Summerstrand,
Jessica Harkis, Summerstrand, and Fishhook.
The two of them are going shoulder to shoulder. Every time they try and breathe, I think there's a lot of water gets blown at them.
Sorry, Jessica Harkis from Woodridge, not from Summerstrand.
So it's the Summerstrand versus Fishhook as they come across the sandbank. Woodridge back in the lead. Jessica Harkis of Woodridge leads with Fishhook right alongside her. This is a great swim these two young ladies are having. They've got a little wave coming past them. They put in a few hard strokes, and we can see the water moving up towards them. There's a wave coming at the back. The girl in third spot might get a few meters push out of it. Away, the bank is sucking up, and the channel is there. It's Woodridge and it's Fishhook. Just slipping down the back of that little shore break. They'll soon be standing and running. We're going to have to help them across the beach. These are the under 15 girls that, for most of them, their first ever national champs.
Well, Stanford, that is an absolutely brutal swim, and especially with that little bump, not giving any assistance. But yes, that is Georgia Singer here, her first senior champs and the first under 15 Iron Lady, taking the lead here in this race. Jessica Harkis from Woodridge in second place. They have got a commanding lead over third place. Amber Rose Berry from Fishhook getting up and starting her transition. A good run across the beach here and a good transition is going to make all the difference in these flat conditions, Stanford.
Yep, but the board race, you've got to just run and glide and get the momentum going. Jessica now lying down on the board, the yellow board. Georgia Singer on the white and green board. Both of them using their legs to try and get some momentum going. Jessica now up onto her knees, getting maximum strength into those arms, into the water. Fishhook going into the water in third spot. Summerstrand going in four. Plets in the water. Two of their competitors heading out. Summerstrand getting a bit of a bad start, getting washed back, and Llandudno also heading out. Clifton by two, Fishhook at the back. And Clifton and another Fishhook competitor going in, but out in front it's Georgia Singer, who's opening a lead on Jessica Harkis, Woodridge on the yellow board.
Well, Georgia Singer certainly showing her board paddling skills right now, because a good exit out of the water and a strong run up the beach gave her a few meters, and as soon as you jump onto a board and you get a good transition and a glide into the water, you can just about double any lead you can make in a strong run, and that is why a transition is so important, and it is one of the most overlooked aspects of iron training is your transitions, and athletes are continuously not doing it as much. And a good transition there, we can see exactly what that did. They were level pegging on the swimming when we were expecting to be the same in the board, but a good transition and run into the water has given Georgia Singer, our leader here in the under 15 Ironwoman final, a solid and commanding lead. And I can tell you right now, Stanford, going into the ski paddle, that lead is not going to change unless Jessica Harkis has some turbo thrusters in those arms in her ski paddling ability.
Well, if these two girls haven't done ski paddling in wind, then we could see some changes. But at the moment, these two are dominating and leading by over 100 meters or so on third and fourth that are being chased by another pack. But Georgia Singer now coming onto the sandbank area. She's got a little wave underneath her. She's riding along nicely, making sure she doesn't lose it. She's on
Beautiful wave by Georgia Singer there, Stanford.
So nicely positioned on that board, and it looks so effortless, but gliding along with the ocean helping her. And she
Great skills there in the shore break. Certainly showing that she's got what it takes there, Stanford, in the board paddling skills department.
And she's up and running comfortably. Jessica Harkus now for Woodridge, fighting her way across the channel. There's no wave to help her. The one that's coming is not really going to help much at all. She'll be soon exiting her board and running. But
Well, let's watch Georgia's transition here onto the ski. See how she gets on from the right-hand side of her ski. She is obviously then left-handed and gets into her ski from that side. And you mentioned if they have not pedaled in the wind, they're going to have some trouble. Stanford, you must be joking, because Georgia is from Fish Hoek. Paddling in the wind is all we do down there.
Yep, the windy city is often, that's what Kabecha, or formerly known as P, is often called. But I've used to live in the Cape as well, and that's certainly a lot windier than this area, Nelson Mandela Bay. And Jessica's now battling to get going on her single ski.
Jessica Harkus from Woodridge, still holding on to that second place in the under-19 ladies iron final, and just popping over a wave there. But on screen now we can see that's Georgia Singer, and that is the lead that she's got. Not even in shot is our next paddler, as she paddles past the board cans and now heads to the first turn can for the surf ski leg.
Well, it's our leader out at the turn cans already. Jessica Harkus from Woodridge is in second. She's going
just
up
coming
to the
into
swim
shot
cans.
there is Jessica Harkus.
And then at the shore break, all the others are just arriving. We see Summer Strand just leaving. Plet are batting to climb. Oh, Plet fall off. Get on. They fall off. They've got to do it again. They're going to lose some places. Another Plet paddler trying to get going also falls off her ski. It's not easy down there. The rip is pulling them. The wind is blowing. And it's Clifton now getting their act together. Clifton, Llandudno and Summerstrand all leaving the beach. But out in front at the apex, it's Georgia Singer. She's handled the wind and she's fighting her way back into it. She looks like a champion. She is going to be a champion. And that will be the under-15 girls Iron Lady of 2022.
Well, as Georgia passes the last ski can, Jessica Harkus is passing the first ski can. And here we have a shot of the entire field now racing out to the turn cans.
Well, watching Jessica at the apex, she's looking quite tentative on the ski, but she's got the nose around. She's seems to be doing it all right, and she's now getting some momentum going again. She's fighting nicely into the wind.
Well, a little bit of an obstacle course here for that Amber Rose Berry coming around one of the competitors in the shallows who has fallen off her ski. Right here now is the shot of Georgia Singer coming in to the beach, and she is going to claim her maiden under-15 Iron Lady title, Stanford.
She's looking good, and she's got a nice canoeing style. She's breezing across the sandbank. There's nothing to help her. It's a flat water finish, and she's sprinting up to the line. So then it's just the trot across the beach. Georgia Singer of Fish Hoek, a great performance, and I'm sure we can all show our appreciation as she comes across the beach. She exits at the shore break, gets off. She doesn't have to sprint. She's just got to trot along. And our second place lady coming up to the swim cans now. But put your hands together for your under 15 Iron Lady of 2022, Georgia Singer from Fish Hoek.
Well, that's Georgia Singer, and a great showing there by her here in the under 15 Iron Lady final. And before this event, she told me how nervous she was for the race, and I'm now wondering what she was nervous about.
And Jessica Harkus is now coming nicely onto the beach. She's got 150 meters to third place, but Jessica coming across the sandbar now.
Great pedal as well by Jessica Harkis. We're going to see if we can get an interview there with Georgia Singer from Dave McLeod. And so if you're listening here on the PA system, we might cut out to that live interview. And Dave is down on the beach, and we're going to see if we can get, if you're watching the live stream, get an interview with Georgia Singer from Dave McLeod on the beach now, the winner of our under 15 Iron Lady, Georgia Singer.
Jessica Harkis coming along for a silver medal for Woodridge.
Put your hands together for our silver medalist, Jessica Harkis. Well done, my girl. Brave racing there. And excellent going. It was hard work in that wind. We know.
The dice is now on for the bronze medal. Look at Fisher.
Well, emphatic would be an understatement. You've got to be super stoked with the way that panned out.
Yeah, no, it was better than what I planned out. Really, it was. Yeah.
Just talk me through those 3 legs, because you look so comfortable. So many of the women in this level are strong in one leg and then they have to just try and hang in another. You just like you ace all 3.
Well, I knew that I wasn't as strong as I was in board and ski and the swim, so I just thought I was going to give it all in my swim. And I knew that I had the time and the strength to do better in the board and ski. And then when I got on my board, I was just like, okay, this is easy because I trained more on my board. And then ski, I knew that it was going to be hard going out, but even harder coming in because obviously the wind's against you. But I mean, it all played out as what I thought.
I mean, it goes without saying, if you're from Fisher, you look so comfortable in the ski. A lot of the girls are getting bashed around and struggling at the turn cans. You look like you're glued into that ski.
Yeah, no, it was, yeah, I mean, I've trained hard, my coach Pete and my coach Nikki, so yeah, it was all very good. All the training paid off here, so yeah.
You win by so much, and I'm going to ask a question that's actually not fair, but I would love to see you race under 17 and under 19 and see where you fit in there, because that would be a proper reflection.
Yeah, it would be definitely a challenge, I must be honest. But yeah, I mean, it would be exciting to see where I would come up against them. Yeah.
So this is a priority event for you?
Yes, definitely. My main event is out, so I'm glad I won it.
You didn't just win it, you absolutely nailed it. So you're going to sleep really well tonight. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, thank you, Dave. It's wonderful to hear there from Georgia Singer, the winner of our under 15 Iron Lady final. You are joining us now on the live stream, and what you can see now on screen is the junior ladies arena, and getting ready on the water's edge are the senior ladies iron final. So this is the senior iron ladies final. Bit of drama happening in the top end of your screen. You can see a coach trying to catch his ski, and is he going to get it? All bets are on the table now. The odds are, no, well, okay, before I could give you the odds, seems like you got to the boat. Bet's not off yet because a gust of wind could come through. Right, on the line, here we have our senior ladies in the Iron Lady final.
Last year it was Amika de Jager of Durban Surf winning it from Sasha Lee Corus of Umhlonga, Casey Button of Clifton, and Christina Malian of Clifton. Christina, one of the young ladies who also took part in the Masters events on Saturday and on Sunday and on Monday up at the Newton Park pool. So she's had some good warm-up, and I'm sure she'll be in this lineup, and we'll certainly watch her progress. But the lady to beat will be Amika de Jager in the red cap of Durban Surf.
Well, that's the smiling powerhouse, Amika de Jager, and all smiles and all power. Amika is an absolute athletic enthusiast. She loves the swimming, she loves the pool lifesaving, she loves the surf lifesaving, and one of the darlings of the sport here in South African surf lifesaving.
And of course, she is the SA 10K Ladies Open Water Champion. She was runner-up in the 5K at Marina Martinique. So she is super, super fit.
Well, have a look out here, Stanford, for Tatum Buerta. She could do one of those elusive doubles Tatum Botha is on the line, and I think that is going to be the race for us to watch here. Amika de Jager, keen to get her hands on that title, but Tatum Botha is in the hunt here, and she is ready to give it a full crack. Swim, board, and then ski. The swim is going to be absolutely critical. We know Amika can swim. Look at her. She's ready to start, and away they go. Great start there it was Summer Strand in the middle, but the weight is going to be all too important here. Wading into the water they go, and immediately start swimming across that channel. We see Amika de Jager has surged into the lead, a bit of a wave to deal with, and look at that rating, leaving nothing to chance, wanting to make the other girls absolutely work for it if they want to come and get it.
Well, it's a flat sea at the moment, easy swimming, and that's how they all like it at the moment. They just want the flat water. They want the wind behind them. And it's Amika de Jager in the red cap who's got the immediate lead, but she's got someone on her ankles. And Tatum Botha on the right-hand side, moving across. She can see the early lead from Amika, and she wants to try and get a little bit into that wash. But now it looks like she's keeping a bit of a straight line. She's going to angle in a little bit to her left, and she's in second spot. But there's someone coming up onto Amika's ankles now.
Well, that looks like it's a Fisher cap, and I think that is going to be the cap of Warris Mills, coming right up onto the feet of Amika de Jager and Tatum Botha on the right-hand side. Sasha Lee Nordigan should be in there as well. So I think right now, if I'm going to pick a top four, I'm going to say Amika de Jager, Tatum Botha, Sasha Lee Nordigan, and Warris Mills from Fishhook are your top four, but it is still a little bit too close to call. Amika de Jager hitting the first turn now. Let's see her lead.
She turns, and she's got 2-3 meters on Tatum Botha. Sasha Corris is in third spot. Lauren Mills is in fourth.
Right,
Amika de Jager leads the line of swimmers as they head across to the neck of the final turn. Then it's back to the beach. They come into the wind. But Amika de Jager is setting the pace, and that's splitting this field up. It's just a long line of swimmers. She's setting a cracking pace in this, the first leg of the Iron Lady, and it is her strongest leg, the swim, the board, and the ski still to follow. But this is Amika's dominating style, the freestyle, and she's out in front, and she's powering into this wind.
Well, Amika de Jager is our title holder, and she is keen to defend that title. And it is one thing to win a race. It is an entirely different thing to defend a race. And Tatum Botha is not letting this go without a fight. Amika de Jager pushing hard now. She knows that Tatum's on her feet. And it might not look like it, ladies and gentlemen, but there is a lot of cat and mouse that is happening right now in that swimming race. Amika de Jager needs to decide now, is she going to keep pushing, try and drop Tatum, or is she going to try and conserve, let Tatum do a bit of work? Of course, any wave can come through in the surf, even when it's flat. You do not know what's going to happen. Something might come through, so it is a delicate balance between playing it tactically and playing it safe. Amika de Jager can stand up. She's very, very tall. She might be able to get a porpoise dive. Going for that wave there ever so slightly. Tatum Botha is now fighting. Porpoise dive for Amika de Jager. Tatum Botha might get a bit of a wave here. Stanford.
Amika now heading into the channel. She knows she's got to get some more of the help from the wave. She's fighting that wave. It just blows her off, and then she's into the channel. She's fighting up onto the shore now. She'll be standing very shortly. She's got a meter on Tatum Botha. She'll have the longer legs for a sprint across the track. Here she comes. Amika de Jager wades out the water, opening up a bit of a gap on Tatum Botha. These two have got 30 meters on third and fourth. But the red cap of Amika de Jager now turns the flag and down to the next flag, then onto the board. We'll wait to see who's got the better board skills, but we've seen them already from Tatum Botha. Can Amika de Jager match that?
Look at the difference between the running between Amika and Tatum. Tatum really putting up a strong pace there and closing that little gap that Amika had there. Amika also left-handed and picks up the board in her left hand and starts paddling super hard immediately on her knees. Both of them on their knees and powerhousing out to the board cans. This is now going to be a little bit of a strategic game here, Stanford, because the two of these girls are probably going to be very evenly matched on the board. It currently looks like Tatum has got a bit more extra strength and power there, Stanford. And Amika de Jager might have to decide what she's going to do. Tatum Buerta right now is going for the double. She has just won the under 19 Iron Lady, and she wants to go the double and win the under 17 as well. In third place, Sashali Nordigan is maintaining a third spot, but she is being hunted down by Waris Mills from Fishhook in the blue board, just lying down now. Now, two shots there of our leaders. That's Tatum Buerta and Amika de Jager. And one of the best things that you can ever wish for as an athlete is to wish for a strong competitor, someone that you can match yourself against, someone that you can measure yourself against, someone that you can push yourself against. And that is what these two have got right here in each other. They have got a competitor, someone they can race against. And that is what they're doing. Look at that. They are so evenly matched right now in that board race. Tatum Buerta paddling strong, trying to get a lead. Amika de Jager not having any of it. Got her chin down on the board. That is great form. That is exactly what you want to be doing going into this wind here. And Stanford, what can we look forward to next?
Right, we're going to see Amika de Jager still lying down on her belly, and Tatum Buerta is up on her knees, trying to get maximum power. The two of them are right next to each other. Now Amika up onto her knees. These two are fighting into this westerly wind. There's a little bit of a swell behind them, but it's not really going to help. Maybe it will. They're fighting hard. They are shoulder to shoulder. This is all going to go down to the ski battle and who can manage the wind the best. We saw Tatum gaining quite a few meters at the changeover from the swim to the board. And now Amika's fought back, and the two of them are fighting side by side as they head onto the beach. Ladies and gents, these are two of our top female competitors in the country, and they've both represented South Africa numerous times, and across the sandbar they come, stroke for stroke. Now they're trying to just rest off a little bit. They see Sasha Lee Corris has dropped back into third, but these two are now hitting the beach together.
Tatum Buerta and Amika de Jager. These are your two leaders that you can see on screen now in the open ladies Iron Lady final. And look at the run now. This is going to be a hard run across the beach because the transition is where you can make a gain a meter or two. Give yourself a bit of extra time to get on that ski. Amika de Jager, last year's title holder. Tatum Buerta now running to the lead saying, I want this a bit more. I'm struggling, I'm running hard. I need to get into my ski and I need to go. Stanford, there is a strong offshore wind blowing, and there's a lot of hard work ahead for these girls. Amika de Jager runs off onto the right-hand side of her ski, does a jump start from the right-hand side. She's a left-handed paddler. Look at her go. One of our top female athletes, and right onto the tail of Tatum Buerta now.
They both had excellent starts for the surf ski, and now they're going to tail each other. Amika trying to get into the wash of Tatum Buerta's surf ski. They've got quite a challenging paddle, but these two are now just dicing each other. There's no ways that anyone will catch them. And Sasha Lee Corris is setting off in third place, but if she can catch them, that's anyone's guess. The wind out there is going to be the big factor. Sasha Lee now just getting through that little wave. We see Summer Strand setting off in fourth position. Fishhook going down in 5. Clifton in 6. Sorry, that's, Pirates in 6. So, third is Sasha Lee Corris. 4 is Courtney Davidson, it looks like, from Summer Strand. Loris Mills in...
from Fishhook, and Loris Mills, a strong paddler. She is definitely going to be able to push the ski. She's from Fishhook. She knows what it means to paddle in the wind, and she is currently in racing here for this fourth position. But around the top 10 turn cans, we can see just the top of our screen, Stanford. This race is not over. Ladies and gentlemen, make your way down to the Senior Ladies Arena and come and watch the finish of this race in the Open Iron Lady, because it is a head-to-head battle, shoulder to shoulder. Neither of these girls giving an inch, neither of these girls wanting to let up a meter, and right now coming around the inside, Amika de Jager next to Tatum Botha into the wind. It's going to be a race to the beach. Stanford, come closer because this is going to be one for the books.
Well, Tatum Botha went into that turn on the inside, then at the apex, Amika dropped back slightly, got herself onto the inside. That's her international experience coming to the fore. They're coming round the last of the markers now. They see the finish line. They start identifying how and where they're going to put full power into those pedals. They're coming right alongside each other. These two girls are matching each other stroke for stroke. We saw it on the Malibu board. We can see it in the single ski. These are two of the top female athletes in the country, and they've got another 150 meters to get to the shoreline, and then it's going to be a sprint to the finish. These two girls just aren't giving up. They're giving it their all. Sasha Lee Corris now exits the apex in third place, a distant third place.
Well, Stanford, here we go. This is the finish. This is the title up for grabs. And right now it is the smiling powerhouse, Amika de Jager, against the tiger from Umhlanga Rocks, Tatum Botha, who is powering in towards the beach. And it is going first Amika, then Tatum, first Amika, then Tatum. Look at the nose of those boats. They are right next to each other. Those pedals might as well just be touching. They need to be opening up. Tatum Botha lifts the rating. She might have felt a little bit of a something there, a bit of a swell, anything to help her towards the beach. They're looking back, they're feeling, is there anything? Right now, those arms are burning, the lungs are burning, and they are now thinking they can't even think straight. It is now down to instinct as they're about to hit the beach, and it is going to come down to a run at the beach. Let's watch the dismount, because this is where it's going to rise and fall here in the middle for the thing. A beautiful dismount by Tatum Botha, running towards the line. The hungry lion from Umhlanga Rocks says she wants the double. Amika de Jager is not giving up, running hard to catch up Stanford. Tatum Botha.
Tatum Botha is the new champion. And Amika de Jager, a very close second. Last year's champion, this year's runners-up. And wow, ladies, you gave us a sporting spectacle of note. And I would love to see those two paddling a double ski. Wow, they had such power, such finesse. Well done, Tatum Botha and Amika de Jager. In third place now, Sasha Lee Nordigan coming. And Loris Moles of Fishhook is going to be in fourth place. So our third place bronze medalist is heading down to the finish line. Sasha Lee Corris. Sasha Lee Corris coming through for the bronze medal.
Well, Stanford, for the people with the benefit of watching on the live stream, we're going to see if we can go down to the beach and get an interview with both Tatum Botha, and would love to hear from Amika de Jager as well. But Tatum Botha scooping up the elusive double there, Stanford, here in the Open Ladies Iron Lady Final.
Yep, awesome. And Fishhook finishing 4. Courtney Davidson of Summerstrand finishing 5. Pirates coming through for 6th position. And wow, that was just phenomenal.
I've got to tell you,
wow.
Stanford, you know, as a competitor, one of the best things that one can hope for as a competitor is to have someone to compete against. You need competition if you're talking about the infinite game, and being able to continue on and on and on and be consistent in your performance. One of the key things that you need as a competitor and an athlete is someone to compete against. You need competition, and you need someone that you can match yourself against. And that is what these two have found in each other now, Tatum Botha and Amika de Jager. And we can look forward to many, many years, I hope, of matchups like that. I hope they appreciate each other, because they are going to raise each other's level of athletic ability for life-saving in South Africa. Stanford.
Amazing to think that last year Tatum won the under-17 ladies Ironman. Here today she's won the under-19 and the Open Lady Iron Lady Champion.
Well, it's taken us till competition Thursday to come up with what is probably, and I'm going to stick my neck out here, going to be the highlight of the DHL 2022 SA Lifesaving Champs down here at Kings Beach. Because the senior women's iron final has produced an absolute cliffhanger. In fact, if you look at the wide eyes on these two women's faces, you can realize that there was nothing in it throughout. Amika is defending champ. She stepped in having just won her gold. Yeah. You must have thought she would be easier to get past than that.
Hell no, no ways. Tatum is such a brilliant competitor, and honestly, wow, that was such an amazing race, and I loved every second of it.
Your swim leg, you thought you might have got a half a shoulder in there?
Yeah, but you know, I never doubted it, because Tatum is also a brilliant swimmer, so for me it was meant to be neck and neck from the start, so it was great.
Tatum, did you have a game plan going into it, or were you just shooting for the stars in this one, having already got your gold?
Yeah, I did have sort of a game plan, but not really, because I didn't know how I was going to feel after the under-19 iron, but my game plan was just to stay on Amika in the swim, because I know that Amika would just go all out in the first leg, and then the rest of the legs were just to see where I could hang on. If I was in the lead, I was in the lead. If I was coming second to Amika, or even third, I would have been over the moon.
And you got a lead on her at the start of the ski leg.
Yeah, I had a really good start on the ski, trying to put in the hard strokes before we could get back around the turning can. And then around the turning can on the ski, I went a little bit wide because the wind was pushing me, and then Amika got the inside line, and I just tried to stay with her and then see how the rest of the race panned out.
Second half of your ski leg was superb, and you got that half a boat length lead.
Thank you so much. I must say, I managed to sneak on the inside on that apex and just gun it from there. But I knew I needed to get a lead because my running sucks. So no, and I knew Tatum would be like a machine on the run leg. So I was just trying to hang in there.
Tatum, you got that little wave at the end which seemed to equalize the lead that you'd worked so hard for, and then it all came down to your dismount and run in.
Yeah, I kind of knew where the waves were breaking and where the sand was shallow enough for me to run. And I also heard my dad say, "Tatum, get off this ski and run!" So I heard him, and then I knew I just had to go because Amika's fussed over the sand. I mean, her long legs just outpower me. Yeah.
Amika, I'm going to ask you this. Yeah. You're a champion. We know what you're capable of doing. Have you got a word at this stage for what Tatum has just done?
No, I actually, yes. No, Flip, keep it up, because whatever you're doing is brilliant, and it's exciting for the future of the sport. So it's amazing. Congrats.
Thank you so much. Well, two champions have just provided the event highlight on the Thursday's racing at the DHL SA Lifesaving Champs. Absolutely awesome work. That was a race that we will never forget.
Thank you.
On the right hand side, two of them Schlonga Rocks girls giving it a full go. A little bit of a bump in the ocean coming past them, and then they'll be settling into their speed, their stroke, trying to conserve energy. They know it's a long way to go.
That's Savannah Voigt from Clifton. She's a very, very, very strong swimmer. And Savannah Voigt has come into this final. She kept her cards close to her chest. And now she is putting it all out there saying, girls, welcome to the under-17 Iron Lady final. And let's go and play. She is swimming out in front at a ferocious pace, really putting in a strong pace. And right now, Saskia Hockley, it seems, on her shoulder is struggling to stay with her. So this is a very, very strong swim here from is it Tanner Smith? Tanner Smith, that's Tanner Smith and Savannah Voigt. Tanner Smith and Savannah Voigt are our two early leaders here. But on their feet is Harkis from Summerstrand, as well as it will be, trying to see, Babette van Rooyen from Fishhoek. So Babette van Rooyen from Fishhoek. It's Nicola Harkis from Woodridge, Savannah Voigt from Clifton, and Tanner Smith from Umhlanga Rocks. Well, we had big gaps in the earlier races, Stanford, but right now we have got 4 girls. They are all swimming very, very strongly. I can tell you right now, I know that both Babette and Savannah can paddle very strongly as well on their skis and their boards. So let's see how this race is going to heat up.
Yep, the pace is fast out there. This field is not as strong out as we saw in some of the other age groups, but there's some top contenders. Our leader now, looks like we have Nicola Tanner-Smith, who's putting in a few strong strokes. She's going on a bit of an interval. She's trying to open up her lead as they come into a little bit of the wave zone, the bumps where they form up on the sandbank. Babette van Rooyen also going strongly, and the cap from Woodridge. That's Nicola Harkis is right there in the pack. So there's a leader by 2 meters, and then there are 3 swimmers almost on top of each other. They've opened a gap of 15 meters on the rest. David.
A pack of 4 is really what you would like, and Tanner-Smith is wanting to make sure that she is not caught up in the middle of that, but this pack of 4 is certainly going to push each other to the line. Tanner-Smith got an early lead, stands up, sees she can stand up, does a bit of a porpoise dive. She actually loses a meter there by standing up, and then straight into the channel. Then comes Savannah Voigt from Clifton, then Nicola Harkis and Babette van Rooyen on their feet. Here comes a bit of a wave, Stanford. Can they pick it up?
Yep, whoever picks this up will pick up a big, nice push onto the beach, but they all miss it. They all miss it. That shows that there's quite a current down there, but it's Tanner-Smith of Umhlanga is out the water first. Savannah Voigt of Clifton, followed by Nicola Harkis of Woodridge. And then Babette van Rooyen of Fishhook. These are your top 4, the medal contenders at the moment.
Well, these girls better run because I know Babette van Rooyen. Look at that transition from Babette van Rooyen. Pushing hard, catching up and staying in touch. Now onto their boards they go. And this is where you can make a meter or 2. Tanner-Smith straight onto her tummy. Great transition. Keeps her lead. And Nicola Harkis on her knees and pushing hard to get onto the tail of Tanner-Smith. This is a tactical game now, Stanford. These 4 girls, as we see some of the other girls coming across the transition zone, about to head into the water. They are about 20 to 30 meters behind our leaders and just about to hit a little bit of a shore break on the way out. There are our leaders, a shot of our leaders now. And Tanner-Smith now onto her knees, Nicola Harkis onto her knees, Babette van Rooyen in the tail slip or the side wash there of Nicola Harkis, and Savannah Voigt on her tail behind.
And now it becomes a bit of survival. They just want to hang in there till they can see how they're doing on the wind on the way back. So now the tactics come in. They've got to start identifying how much energy they've got, how much is in the tank, how are they going to handle the wind out there on the surf skis. They'll be thinking of that because it's the surf ski to come with the strong west out there. And the boards now, they're all lying down on their tummies except for Nicola Harkis, who's up on her knees again. And now she's back on her tummy. That'll be using up extra energy, changing from belly to knee, belly to knee. Now they're all on their bellies as they swim, they paddle across the back line.
Tanner-Smith right now is setting the pace in this Iron Lady final and really starting to pull it away a little bit. She's showing a bit of class and she definitely knows how to make that board move through the water. She's opened up a board length and a half on Babette van Rooyen and Nicola Harkis from Woodridge. Babette van Rooyen now pushing on her knees, and they're going to see if they can try and close the gap. A little wave here could make a big difference for those two now in second and third. Tanner-Smith setting the pace. Look at those arms and those legs go. The legs pushing and driving her forward as she makes her way towards the beach. But you can see the spray coming off the nose, Stanford.
Yes, fighting into this wind. Looks like it's turned down a notch or 2, but now all of them, the top 3 are all on their knees, powering into it. Certainly feels as though the fan has been turned down a notch or 2, and they've only got 100 meters to get to the beach, and then it's the run to the single ski. The transition from run to ski is going to be critical in this one. They want to be able to choose their own line around those cans.
This little bump could seal the deal here for Tanner-Smith. Up goes the rating. Up goes the rating. Up onto her toe she goes. She starts pushing for this wave. She wants to make sure of it. She gets a bit of a glide and she just about trebles her lead that she has in front of those other girls. No, quadruples it. No, what's the 1 for 5? It is a big lead. Off the board she goes, and now a hard run across the beach.
That's really going to blow the minds of the girls in second, third, and fourth, because they've all had to paddle their way onto the beach. So they've had to work hard, expend more energy. And our leader now turns and heads down to the single ski.
There's Tanner Smith going down to a ski. That's our early leader. And right now the race is on for second. Tanner Smith showing that she's got what it takes to be the champion here in the under-17 Iron Lady. 2, 3, 4 hard strokes. Gets over that little shore break. She wants to make it over this next wave to not get held up. She does it cleanly. And here comes Babette van Rooyen and Nicola Harkes, second and third. Some big cheering there in the back there for Savannah Voigt and our fourth, fifth, and fifth place girls from Umhlanga Rocks.
Well, Nicola Harkes getting off into a nice start there on the single ski. They had a messy start with that shore break, but Nicola up and paddling nicely. Fishhook trying to get across onto her tail. We also have Clifton. Clifton going also angling across to try and get a bit of a toe. So Nicola's got 2 skis right on her tail. Our leader is all out alone.
You can see the difference in stroke rating there. Just look at the stroke rate of Tanner Smith, and here in shot we've got Nicola Harkes and Babette van Rooyen. These two are having a battle royale out there in the bay of the Nelson on Qualification Beach, the DHL National Championship. This is the under-17 Iron Lady final, and out of shot is our leader. Tanner Smith, can just see her up ahead. Second place now, Nicola Harkes, looking back to see Babette van Rooyen on her tail. Savannah Voigt is now in a battle to maintain that 4th place.
Well, we're watching these girls as they paddle out with a strong westerly wind, and it's certainly, some of them are looking a little bit shaky, but the leaders are looking strong. Our leader now taking a line up onto the apex turn. Second and third are almost on each other's tails, and they are opening a slight gap on the lady in 4th spot, but our leader has turned, is heading back. They've survived the wind at the turn. They've now just got to fight the wind all the way back. It looks like that's sewing up her title, but now it's Nicola Harkes who goes into the turn, turning from left to right. She's got Babette van Rooyen right on her tail and on the inside.
Well, now her paddle getting caught there underneath Babette's nose. Paddle going over the top. Those 2 skis are now blown right on top of each other. Babette van Rooyen trying to get a clean run there, and that's definitely held them up. That hasn't helped their chances at all of catching Tanner Smith. If a little wave were to come through, they would be able to paddle themselves onto it. Now a sprint for that last can. In shot, we can see Tanner Smith pushing hard for the finish line and really trying to drive that ski towards the beach. Out of shot, the 2, Babette van Rooyen and Nicola Harkes, are having a real battle here for the silver place, Stanford.
Well, they've got to watch their line now, because there's a crew behind them, or the pack behind them are chasing hard. They can see that there could be, if there's any mishap, there's a medal at stake. But out in front, our leader is now coming past the swim cans, and it's going to be the battle for the 2nd and 3rd places, and it's Babette van Rooyen who now seems to go into a bit of a lead. She seems to be getting her momentum going. Nicola Harkes battling a little bit in the wind, and it's Woodridge in 3rd, Fishhook in 2nd, and out in front it is our leader from Umhlanga Rocks, who looks like she's got a little bit of a runner picking up. This will push her right across the sandbank and onto the beach.
Well, Umhlanga Rocks might have found somewhere the textbook on Ironman racing, because they are here giving us a lesson in what it means to race Iron Lady racing. Umhlanga Rocks putting in a big show here with their team, and here comes Tanner Smith. Tanner Smith is now paddling onto the beach, and she is going to be your 2022 under-17 Iron Lady champion. Tanner Smith, put your hands together for a textbook race. This young lady from Umhlanga Rocks.
And look at the sprint coming from Babette van Rooyen of Fishhook. She's sprinting onto the beach, and she's not giving up. She wants to finish close to the leader. She exited her ski excellently. And in 3rd spot, we're going to get Nicola Harkes of Woodridge. Will get the bronze medal. But well done, ladies. A great competition. Umhlanga 1st, Fishhook in 2nd, and Woodridge in 3rd.
Tanner Smith there crossing the line in 1st place. Here is Babette van Rooyen crossing the line in 2nd place. Great racing by these girls. Look how out of breath they are. It just shows you how tough that racing was. These are our stars of the future right here. Nicola Harkis coming in to congratulate the gold and silver place. Well done, ladies. That was excellent racing. These girls all know each other very, very well because they're racing against each other for years now.
Fourth to Llandudno.
Llandudno. Great
Fifth
racing.
to Umhlanga. 6 will go to Clifton. 7th will go to Umhlanga. And the final point is still up for grabs. There's 4 girls hitting the beach at the same time.
Well, a great race there by Llandudno, Holly Smith, to come in that 4th place there, and just catching on to Savannah Voigt from Clifton.
And that looks like a Milnerton cap coming in for the final point.
Well, 3 ladies, 4 ladies, 5 ladies still out on the field. Here's some close-up of our finishers, and we're going to see if Dave McLeod can grab a few words there from our winners and see if we can get some insights from them as to how it was there. I'd love to hear some of the comments of all our winners because I'm sure they're all the same, especially when it comes to the ski leg and talking about coming back into that headwind. So there are the scenes of the ladies' arena, and that was the under 17 ladies Iron Lady final.
Straight final, so it'll be tomorrow, right?
Well, Tanner, there's a look of well-earned contentment written all over your face right now. If you had to go through each of those 3 legs, you would probably have to give yourself 10 out of 10 for each of them because that looked like it went perfectly according to plan.
Oh, thank you. It was very tough out there again. Starting to feel the fatigue on the arms, but had to push through. Flat ground, as usual here. But yeah, really tough, but strong race.
Happy with the way your swimming leg panned out because that's always going to set it up?
Yes, I knew I had to give it horns at the end there to try get my lead greater, but yeah, happy with the swim.
You kind of knew that the day was going to work out well for you when you picked up that awesome wave at the end of your board leg.
Oh, I had to work very hard for that, but I'm so glad I got it. It gave me more of a lead so I could chill a bit in the ski leg without worrying too much.
And your ski leg looked super comfortable. In fact, you stretched your lead immeasurably in the ski leg. You look completely at home on that ski.
Yes, well, I've done a lot of ski training, so I was hoping that would happen.
How satisfying is this for you? This is obviously a premium medal. This must be in your priority event.
Yes, this is my top event. I'd love to take the win, and I'm so glad to have taken the win. It's my top event, yes.
And it's just another one for the Rocks machine rolling through the junior ranks.
Yes, we're doing really well. Hopefully keep it up.
Well, Rocks is absolutely rocking the DHL SA Lifesaving Champs here, and this medal is just added to that. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Dave. Nice to hear there from Tanner Smith from Umhlanga Rocks, and what a lovely interview there, and just hearing a little bit about her and about that event. Wonderful to watch that race unfold, and the 4 of them together in the early stages definitely made for some great racing and great viewing. So right now you might be joining us on the live stream, and there are some shots of some of our ladies in the ski. We're going to have some ski races now, and we are just going to confirm for you what we are going to be watching next. This looks like it might be a surf ski final, so give us a moment to confirm what that is. You can see the ladies are being briefed there, and we will get back to you shortly. You see the senior juniors, I mean, they might all be the same, but there's lots of, is that Harty's reflections there, Umhlanga Rocks, what is it?
Rocks.
Yeah, it looks like under 15, eh?
It was under 19.
Yeah, that girl's under 19, she's from our club.
Yeah, on this side, yeah. No. Yeah. That's under 19, I think. Yeah, I'm just not seeing Saskia. No, I mean, I can't see Saskia. Definitely under 19, with Tatum's there. Isn't that Saskia in the water?
I can see Holly there.
Oh, it is, yeah, it is. There's Saskia.
Holly
Tatum.
That's Holly there.
She's under 19, eh? She's on the line, she open.
I don't know.
Georgia.
These Tatum, yeah.
Here's the Elliot. The other girls. No.
There's a Pirates, Paul Rocks.
1, 2, 3, 4 rocks. Emma Slack. Emma Slack's there. Oh, there's 5 from the 5 rocks. Yeah, 5 rocks.
I think Holly.
Yeah, Saska's in there. Yeah, Saska. Holly Cleaver. Yeah, she's on the left there. On the left, yeah.
Johnny?
I don't know who those Clifton girls are.
This is the under-19 girls ski final. The under-19 ski final, and then we're doing the under-15s, over.
And then? Great finals, under 19, then under 15, and then what's after that?
What you can see now lined up on the water's edge is the final of the under-19 girls surf ski race. Power, power, and more power is what is going to be required from these girls for the next few minutes, and they are going to paddle the 800 odd meters out around the surf ski cans and back towards the beach. This might as well be a lake somewhere in the middle of Africa. That is how flat it is out here. 1 or 2 waves coming through every now and then when you least expect it. And then to top things off, it is a strong offshore breeze blowing. So once you get yourself out to the apex can, you're going to have to push back into this wind. It is a war of attrition. Lying ahead for these girls is 4 minutes of paddling, 4 minutes of pain, and perhaps waiting at the end of those 4 minutes will be a slice of the glory pie. That might be served up with a slight serving of a bit of a wave, but we doubt it. So racing for a pie of the glory, a piece of slice of glory pie will be these girls now in the under-19 surf ski final.
Well, David, it's a busy afternoon for our ladies. They've got the under-19 final, the under-15, then under-17, then the open ladies. Then it's the flags finals for all the age groups. And then it's the beach relay, heats and semis and final. So they've still got a long way to go.
Well, a lot of these ladies in the ski will be racing across categories. So it's going to be interesting to see how they get on there. So this is the under-19 surf ski. Let us see who we have here in the lineup. Stanford.
Well, looks like the wind is tapping off a little bit. Sea's flattening out. And it's going to be like a canoe sprint there and back. They're under starter's orders. The starter always waiting to make sure he gets a fair start across the start line.
Well, I'm going to say that we want to watch Tatum Buerta here from Umhlanga Rocks, as well as Saskia Hockley. In fact, Saskia Hockley is probably going to be one of our stronger paddlers in this race. All of them are lined up, waiting for a fair start. The start's going to happen after this wave, Stanford.
Yep, and the starter is Bruce Roberts. He's a very experienced starter, and he's making sure they settle down. Off
there goes the
whistle.
gun. Into the skis they go. Look at those skis bunching up together, trying to find room for your paddles, trying to find room to take a stroke. Straight into the lead are the two skis from Umhlanga Rocks. Saskia Hockley straight into the lead, and is that Kezia Elliott or Mia Rule from Umhlanga Rocks on her left hand side, straight onto their tail. Now it is a game of cat and mouse here. So Tatum Buerta and Georgia Hawkins. It looks like it's going to be Umhlanga Rocks all the way here, Stanford.
Yeah, they're certainly 1, 2, 3, and 4 at the moment, and they're setting a cracking pace. I think there are 2 paddlers from Clifton in there. I think virtually the rest of them all are from Umhlanga Rocks. They're heading out there, and all of a sudden the wind picks up a bit again. And the safety crews are watching closely. This is the under-19 girls single ski. Last year, it was Amika Diaga winning it from Sasha Lee Corris, Casey Button, and Christina Melian. Sorry, that was the seniors. Last year in the single ski, it was Courtney Davidson winning it from Kezia Elliott, Cameron Rowe Beaton, and Jessica Booth.
Well, Kezia Elliott is in this race again, and she'd like to get onto the podium again, but she's going to have a hard time doing that. Now, turning at the apex, they've made it all the way out to the back. Now they're going to start fighting the wind, and this is where your race is going to start. You wanted to get yourself to the turn, to the apex, as best possible position, but anything can still happen, even though it is a flat sea. Things can still change between that last can and the beach. It is like a tell your own story novel out there.
Our first two now back round the last of the pencil boys. They're heading into this wind at speed. These girls are setting a cracking pace. Look at the bunch up at the back at the apex. They've all blown onto each other, battling to get going again. That's putting their race at a stop, and out in front we have our lone leader now. She's opened up 10 meters on second, who's opened up 30 meters on third.
Saskia Hockley leads currently from Georgia Hawkins. Georgia Hawkins is in the hunt here, looking to see if something can change in the ocean. But Saskia Hockley has said that she wants to take the under-19 surf ski title back home to Umhlanga Rocks and mount it on the mantelpiece. And she is certainly making sure of that right now, Stanford, as she comes into the surf zone and even picks up onto a non-existent swell.
Yep, she's just sprinting away. She had that little run underneath her. She now lets it go, and there's another one coming up behind her. She can feel it. The ski tilts slightly forward, and she's just opening up those shoulders, and this little wave will bring her onto the beach, and a gold medal in the under-19 ladies single ski.
Well done, Saskia Hockley, led from start to finish. Great start by Saskia Hockley. Into the ski she got, and off the beach, and winning the under-19 surf ski final. Saskia Hockley. Second is Georgia Hawkins, one of our visiting paddlers. Well done, Georgia. Now it's a sprint for the bronze medal between the rocks and rocks. It's going to go the way of rocks. Kezia from Mia. Kezia takes it. Mia second, and our double Iron Lady winner, Tatum Buerta, going to come in fifth place.
It's amazing that Tatum even paddled, because she must be exhausted after her two Iron Lady titles earlier. Emma Slack of Pirates coming in, who did some wonderful work in a rescue of pirates a couple of months ago. Assisted a paddler who dislocated his shoulder in the shore break, or in the back line actually. And we'll be acknowledging her during these championships.
Well, Stanford also, that is great to see these ladies contesting the ski race. Right now on the line we have the final of the under 15 girls, and this is also going to be a much anticipated race. We saw these girls in action in the Iron Lady, and here we are going to see, we saw a very, very strong finish in the Iron Lady there by Ruby Peterson, coming from 9th or 8th or 9th, 10th, maybe 10th place, to almost crack a medal in the Iron Lady. Look at the wave, just out of shot now is a great little wave. You know, when the pickings are slim, you will take just about anything that comes your way. So I was calling that wave. Look at that wave. Back to the action on the beach, Stanford. So certainly
it's under 15 girls, and we're just looking at the caps on the lineup. We got Milnerton there. We have Summer Strand. We have Fishhook by 2. We have Clifton. We have Woodridge, the girl with the ponytail. Alongside her is Summer Strand. Then we have Plett, Lundudno, and Clifton. And last year in the under 15s, it was Holly Smith from Babette Van Rooyen. We've seen her in an older age group. Donna Diebel, we've heard of her earlier, and Jodie Wilson of Summerstrand was 4th last year.
Well, into the water they go. They now walk into the water, and the starter has called them down. And what he's going to do now is he's going to get them on in a straight line and try and make the start as fair as possible. It's obviously impossible to make it completely fair or the same for everybody. The bottom of the sea looks different everywhere, and the waves break in different spots. But try and make as fair a start as possible. That is the nature of the surf ski race, Stanford, is that you're going to have to deal with that jump start into the water. And yep, this is going to be a race to watch, definitely, Stanford.
They're all standing in knee-deep water, and that little short break gets a little bit messy. There's another bit of water coming at them. Bruce Roberts, our starter, has got them in a nice line. Quite a few fishhook paddlers in there. On the far side is Clifton. Nice start. They've all got a chance to get their paddles going and get some momentum to get over that little short break.
Well, he definitely did a good job there of calling him into the only wave that came through there. And right now, into the left-hand side, look, it's Fishhook, Fishhook, and Fishhook straight into the lead. On the right-hand side, it looks like it is our Iron Lady champion, Georgia Singer, starting to paddle with a ferocious pace and straight into the lead, Stanford.
Well,
so Saskia Hockley nailing the under-19s. I mean, I know this would have been top of your shopping list today.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I came down to Estes is for this race, and it's my strength, and I do really enjoy it, and I know that this is the one race that I should be winning. I put a lot of hard work into it, and this is the real reason I'm here.
Yeah, and that this homeward leg here, when you're going into the headwind, it feels like somebody's put 2 tennis balls under your boats for training. That's when your fitness and stamina comes through.
It's a good thing I do train with balls under my boat. But yeah, I think, like I said before, it's definitely the more weather there is to contend with, the better I seem to perform. The headwind definitely sets a lot of people back, and when they feel wind, they're like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? Like, I'm not prepared for this. I'm here to race the flat water in PE. But I really did enjoy the homeward leg. Going out was nice, having the tailwind, just to collect myself and bring myself inside my head and just calm myself down for the home sprint. I knew that I needed to get away from Georgia, because if we got down the same wave, she's a bit stronger than I am and she'd probably sprint me at the end. But I did what I needed to do, and it worked.
Okay, well, as junior world champion from Lanzarote, this is when we kind of wanted you to get, but you're now racing later in the Open as well.
I am, yes. It's the first time I'm ever racing a senior race, and I really do think I'm up there for contention. So the goal is to go make it a double whammy.
If it's a double, it'll be a massive double. Let's get back to the under-15 race. Good luck.
Thanks, Dave.
The 15s, but the rest of them are the dice is on for second, third. There are 3 paddlers in line there. This still could change as they come towards the shore. There are a few gusts of wind coming every now and then. All you need is the wrong gust at the wrong time, and you can be out that ski in a split second. But Georgia Singer of Fishhook has got this race all wrapped up. She's coming through the swim cans.
Well, like a morning lead there for Georgia Singer. Absolutely strong lead, and paddling away back to the beach now is Georgia Singer. She was our Ladie final champion, and the race now is certainly going to be for second place. Georgia Singer paddling onto a little bit of a swell and coming in towards the beach. That is going to seal the deal for her. Not content with just slacking off, she gets herself down the front and does it in style. Catches a little wave into the beach. Put your hands together for our under-15 single ski champion in the ladies, Georgia Singer.
Great paddle there by Georgia. Now the dice for the silver. Who's going to get it? There are 3 paddlers who could all claim it. It looks like Fishhook are going to hang on. They've got something under the ski. Ruby Peterson of Fishhook coming through in second place. Then the bronze medal. Oh, this could go right down to the wire. Bronze is right next to each other. It's Clifton and Umschlanger. And they've hit the line almost together, Clifton, and in fact that's also Fishhook.
Well, that was Cheyenne Kavanagh coming in 4th place there, and I think that might have been Michaela Mockford claiming that 3rd spot. And look at the congratulations there, the girls giving each other.
Fisher
all
coming through, and then Plet finishing now. So that was the under 15 girls. We move to the under 17 girls single ski. We might see some of the last year's under 15 girls, which included Holly Smith, Babette, Dana Diebel, and Jodie Wilson. So the under 17s.
Nice to see these girls cheering their teammates coming across the line, waiting for them to finish and encourage them as they finish their race. Certainly, if you go back and watch the live stream a little bit later again, see how that wind just bunched that whole crew of paddlers together on the apex as the first one just got blown from right to left out to sea, pushed the nose onto this other one, and the whole bunch just got held up there on the apex. Here are top paddlers. They're going to get their little numbers, and we are going to go now on to the next single ski race, which is going to be the under 17 girls single ski.
And last year we had Tatum Bota winning it from Holly Cleworth, Savannah Voigt, and Kelsey Chang. So we will have a new winner today. After the under 17s, it's the senior ladies with their single ski title. Then we'll move to the flags finale for the ladies, all four age groups. And then we'll end off on the beach sprint track with a beach relay, which will be the heats and the final. It's amazing how long they've taken. Quite a steep conference.
Well, if I had to write you a report card for that, Georgia, you'd get an A. Yeah?
Thank you so much, thank you.
Talk me through that. Did it go according to the game plan?
Definitely. I must be honest, so when we were lining up for the start, it was like all of a sudden. I didn't expect the whistle, but I quickly jumped in and I knew that I had to sprint out as fast as I could because the wind was going that way. So that was all good. And then turning around the apex can, that was a bit challenging, obviously at the side, wash and everything. But I handled it okay, and then coming in, obviously, the wind in your face, that was very challenging.
That's a test of fitness more than anything else, and sheer strength.
Yeah, no, hundreds, definitely.
The perfect final, because it actually ticks all the boxes in terms of your ability to manage the wind behind you, the crosswind on the turn cans, and of course going into the headwind at the end. So a worthy champion. That must feel really satisfying.
Yes, definitely it does.
How much of a priority event is this for you?
A lot. I mean, I've been training mostly surf ski, and so this was good to win it. I mean, yeah.
Especially to take back to Fishhook.
Yes, definitely.
And I must admit, with Rocks having made such an impact, Fishhook suddenly owned that final.
Yeah, definitely.
The under 17s are about to get into the water. Let's go back up to the tower and Stanford and Dov.
Single ski race of the day here, other than the open ladies. Look for Nicola Harkis from Woodridge. Holly Smith from Llandudno is going to be my top pick here. Babette van Rooyen, we know, can pedal a surf ski, and she's in here as well, as is Nina Calibert from East London. So this is going to be a race. A clean, quick start there, Stanford, off the bat, straight into the skis. Here they go, out to the water, into the water, and straight away, once again, it is the cap of Tanner Smith from Umhlanga Rocks coming into the lead.
Very good start for all these ladies, and they certainly got themselves going very quickly off the beach. Nicola Harkis in the Woodridge cap on the left as we look out towards the apex. She's paddling along very nicely. I think she's in second or third spot at the moment. The top three almost in a line. All the others just hanging on. It's another race with a fast pace.
Well, if you can see on the live stream here, and it's a very, very fast pace to get out to the turn cans. I am having a look here at the Llandudno cap of Holly Smith, and I know that she is a very, very strong paddler, and it looks like she is playing a conservative game here out into the cans. She needs to be careful because that offshore wind bunches all those skis together. I don't know if they've been out around those cans together. Well, they did do fine heats, but the wind has picked up a little, and this might might not work out like she has planned. But right now, first into the cans is Tanner Smith from Umhlanga Rocks, and followed by another one of the Umhlanga Rocks girls, Velma Jean Hockley. Velma Jean Hockley from Tanner Smith. But there's Fishhook. Fishhook is in there, and that is Babette van Rooyen from Fishhook. So Velma Jean Hockley, Babette van Rooyen getting caught up there. Look at that. Look at how all the skis have been caught up there. Holly Smith now coming from the middle of the pack, and now it looks like she's going to turn the power on. That was a tactical move by Holly Smith from Llandudno. She was lying about 6th, 7th place. She wasn't going to push out into the top turn can. Wanted to get a clean, there was a tactical gamble to get a clean turn around the top. And here comes Holly Smith right up next to Velma Jean Hockley. The retro burners are going to turn on any second now. Velma Jean Hockley paddling hard for the finish, but Holly Smith is right on her right-hand side.
And this field is very closely packed together. They're really battling into the wind. It's tapped off just a tad, and the top two have got a little gap, but then the rest of them are all so involved in each other and trying to get a little bit of a gap to paddle. They're all on top of each other almost, and our top two have got some space. They are opening up the shoulders. They're putting some power into the paddles, and here they come past the swim cans now. The dust for the bronze medal is going to be 3 or 4 boats in it.
Velma Jean Hockley and Holly Smith. Velma Jean Hockley and Holly Smith out in the lead now, but coming up behind them very strongly and very quickly are a number of paddlers. Velma Jean Hockley puts in a bit of extra power, opens up a bit of a gap. There might be a bit of a bump. Here comes a bit of a bump. Look at those girls behind them catching up. This is the under-17 girls surf ski final, and this is for the gold medal. Holly Smith manages to pull that ski up onto a run. This is going to be a sprint for the finish between Umhlanga Rocks and Llandudno. Umhlanga Rocks, Llandudno. What's going to happen, Stanford?
Yeah, it looks like they've both got momentum going. They're going to hit that line together. We'll wait for the officials to start on that one. Umhlanga Rocks and Llandudno. And look at the play that does for second, third, and fourth. They all together. It looks like Woodridge might just have the edge. Woodridge, Fishhook, and Umhlanga. 5 paddlers all coming in together there. 6th will be Umhlanga. 7th will be East London. And then 8, 9, 10, 11, all on the same wave.
Well done, girls. Great surf ski paddling there. That was excellent. That was a wonderful race to watch. Even if you're just finishing now, well done. What a race there from Nicola Harkis and Tanner Smith and Babette van Rooyen as well to race for that race off and for that 3rd spot, Stanford.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if the officials can split those 2 skis. Maybe we got a tie. We will wait to see. The call on the find. We see Christine Kennedy on the tower. She's got our video camera. She'll be checking it out and identifying who crossed that line first. But from the tower, it was too close to call.
Well, I've got to tell you, Stanford, that was an amazing race to watch. And the action continues here on Kings Beach. We're going to see if we can get an interview there with our 2 top paddlers and talk about that race. I'd love to know a little bit more about Holly's thoughts going into that top apex, and if that really was a tactical decision or if she just maybe had a bad start.
Well, now it's time for one of the important events for our senior ladies. It's the Single Ski Championship of 2022. Can Amika de Jager defend her title? She's there. We can see the Durban surf cap.
Well, Christina Mallion is there again. So Christina Mallion is here in the final. Warris Millers is a newcomer to this this final, as is Sasha Lee Nordigan. So
Sasha Lee was the runner-up last year, ahead of Casey Button and Christina Mallion.
Well, the open ladies are on the line. They're under starters orders and waiting for the right moment to start them. Look at those girls picking up their skis. A bit of a shore break, making life difficult.
Kirsty Scott.
Right, so they're in the hands of the starter. We're just waiting for confirmation, but it looks like Velma Jean Hockley may be in this final as well, straight from the under 17 to the open. Well, an amazing start there on the left-hand side. That would be Robin Smith from Fishhook getting a great, strong start. And out into the lead right now, almost immediately, is Fishhook, a strong paddler there. That is Caitlin Brookhart. It might be Caitlin Brookhart or Robin Smith, one of the two. We'll try and pick that up. And this is the Open Female Single Ski Final, Stanford. And much of the same. What are we going to expect to see out here?
David, there are one or two masters paddlers out there, and I can see the lady who's on the tail of our leader. That is Kirsten Scott, who's one of the master paddlers out of Summer Strand. She's lying second at the moment. She had a wonderful start, popped straight into that ski, but now we see some of the paddlers coming over from the right-hand side. These ladies all going to be arriving at that apex almost in a big group. That's where the experience will come into it, how to avoid getting closed up, how you can still put your paddle into the water and not into a ski. This is going to be a battle royale as they come up to the apex turn. There's a big bunch up in front, and there's only one has just what our leaders leads by only a couple of meters, but then there's a whole group on their tail.
Watch the turn now, watch the turn, watch what happens in the turn here. Saskia Hockley, that is our leader from Umhlanga Rocks, but look at this turn, look at how the paddles are getting caught there. Mika de Jager just getting caught up there with that whole bunch there. She's our defending champion, but right now she's fighting for survival. And Fishhook gets the best run there around the outside, maybe a little bit of assistance, but gets the best run around the outside in open water. She wasn't bunched up on the apex, and that has put her straight from 5th place back into 2nd. Right now, Saskia Hockley is paddling hard here to take the title home to Umhlanga Rocks, and Fishhook is going to fight for survival here for 2nd place. Amika de Jager is chasing her down, as is the Summer Strand cap, trying to pick up who that is.
That's Kirsten Scott.
Is that Kirsten Scott from Summer Strand?
And some of those early arrivals at the can only just left the turn can. They really got caught up and suffered in that big bunch going around the cans. But our leader now leads by 30 meters. But 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, once again, all bunched up. This is going to go all the way down to the wire. The video camera is ready, but out in front, it's going to be an easy decision for the gold medal.
This is Saskia Hockley making no bones about where she wants to finish this race from start to finish, paddling hard for the finish line here. Saskia Hockley, get ready to cheer, ladies and gentlemen. The under-19 ladies ski champion the Open ski champion for 2022 is going to be Saskia Hockley. And here she comes down the front of a wave, a little bit of a bump, and about to cross the line. The race now for 2nd is Stanford, is the race for 2nd, and that is Walrus Mills from Fishhook, who got that beautiful turn. Walrus Mills from Fishhook is trying to hold off Kirsten Scott and Amika de Jager. So a sprint down the front of a wave for the silver medal.
They're going to hit that line together. Who's got the momentum? Who's going to get that 2nd? It looked like Durban Surf from Summer Strand and Fishhook in the middle. There again, we'll have to wait for the video result. That was 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Here comes the dice for 5th and 6th. It's Summer Strand and it's Fishhook. 5th and 6th. 7th looks like Clifton. No, sorry, that's Pirates in 7th. 8th will be Umhlanga. 9th will be Big Bay. And 10th, I think that's East London.
Well, Stanford, you won't rue Amika de Jager at all today. Her titles are being taken off her hands from these girls from Umhlanga Rocks. Saskia Hockley taking a double there, winning the Open and the Under-19 single ski races. So that is certainly another one for the record books.
Well, we see these races just coming one after the other, and we've got to consider age as well, because Amika, I think, is now around about 23, 24, and some of these girls are a good 5 years younger, but they're all super fit athletes.
I think she's still got lots in the tank.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, Stanford, here we see a view from the tower of Nelson Mandela Bay. That was the end of the Open Girls Ski Race, the Open Ladies Ski Race at the 2022 DHL Lifesaving National Champs. A textbook performance there by Saskia Hockley, doing the double, taking the win in the under-19 and the Open. Let's see if we can get an interview with these girls from Dave McLeod. He's down there on the beach, and it'd be nice to see if we can get an interview from them.
Well, that finishes our water events for these championships, day number 1. A big thanks to all our water safety officers, to all our rescue crews, our ducky drivers, and all our officials on the beach. We now move to the sprint track for the flags finals, the different age groups in the ladies division, and then we'll have the beach relay to conclude their first day of 3. So it's a long day for our ladies, and certainly they've had a string of events from 2 o'clock. It's now 20 to 5. They've all been racing hard for the last 2.5 hours with hardly any breaks in between. So as we leave the beach, please guys, guys and girls, let's make sure we take all our equipment off the beach.
Well, it's very, very rarely that this sort of thing happens, and in the build-up to it, we were speculating about the significance of somebody coming off the back of an under-19 final with just no turnaround time, and then winning the Open final as well. Saskia Hockley, you've done it. Has that finally sunk in? It's actually a huge slice of history that you've just made.
Yeah, I didn't expect to even come close to winning, because the field in the seniors is usually really, really strong, and you know, you don't really often see a junior coming up and like fighting for honours on the line. So I think that I really did open some eyes today, and I really opened my own eyes today, and I wasn't expecting it, and it's absolutely amazing.
Did you bank a little bit of adrenaline from your under-19 final, because you took off like a scalded cat?
I definitely did. I mean, my coach said that there was this one Fishook girl that's got a quick start, and he said if you can get the start off of her, then you've got the race. So I knew I just had to give it my all in the start and then work my way to the finish from there.
You nailed the turns around the cans to perfection almost. That set you up for the home leg.
I mean, I didn't have a really good turner in the cans on my irons, so I really was like puzzling from that still. And I took it a bit wider this time and didn't cut it so short. And I think that definitely made a difference, because that side chop hits you straight on at the apex trying to turn around there, and a lot of people struggle with that.
You had about 5 or 6 boat lengths coming in, but you didn't tap off at all. I mean, you could have eased down one gear and just enjoyed the ride in, but you don't. I don't think that's the Saskia way.
No, I mean, anything can happen. It's the ocean. I mean, you see it's flat now, and then like 5 seconds later a set could pick up, and then you know your odds of winning are gone from there if you tap off and you take it for granted that it's just going to stay the same. I mean, I've had that way too many times.
There was a little claim on the line. I think you realised the significance of what you'd done.
I mean, yeah, it's really something really special for me. I've never done that before, and I think just to be able to share that type of feeling with Tatum, who won the senior iron. I mean, both of us juniors, we've been competing against each other since we were under 9, and I know we didn't really get along at first, but now we're racing side by side and we're in teams together, and I know that we just really feel each other's happiness.
She was one of the first to get onto the line to congratulate you as well, which is cool.
Yeah, she was. She's one of my lifelong friends, and I've known her for my whole life pretty much, and we do the same sports, we share the same passions, and I think it's really nice that she gets to share that feeling with me.
He'll probably dip me for saying this, but your coach was grinning like a happy Bassett when you won that.
Yeah, he was the one that said you come down here to win ski, and that's the only race you focus on. Until that's done, you focus on nothing else. So I think I really made him happy as well as myself. I mean, I still don't believe it.
Well, believe it. Senior champion and under-19 champion, and it's an awesome way to bring down the curtain on what has been a great afternoon of women's ski racing here. Women's ski racing is turning out to be such a spectacle at the moment. So wraps up the ski arena. Now it's time to truck across to the flags arena in just a moment.
My foundation is about children who can become great adults if we collectively show them the way forward with strong values and solidarity. Then together we can ensure that these young athletes get the opportunity to succeed. We are all aware of the horrible stories about small children drowning because they could not swim. Teaching them how to swim could save their lives, and the importance and awareness will help them to feel more comfortable and confident in all aquatic areas as well. Some of my present and future projects for my foundation are underlining the importance and reinforcing the awareness of water safety. Being passionate about sport is an amazing gift if one considers the values that come with it.
The warmth of the African sun, a welcoming smile, where the oceans sound the call to the beginning of a beautiful day. The palpable promise of collecting priceless moments, where the legendary have given their name and the iconic lay claim to it as home. It is the beginning of the African adventure for which you've been longing, beckoning you to boundless discoveries of this place. A place where nature conspired to give you adventure, where escape in endless seas calls out to your soul, flowing with wondrous creation and dreams come alive. Where your mind's eye could never imagine the beauty to be found in the depths of the sea, or the shores of the bay where your footsteps lead to lifelong bonds, where you cast your spoons and float in sparkling waters. The sound of the air gliding against your skin as your footsteps lead you to new trails that lead to new kingdoms, where you walk with giants in the company of royalty and capture new patterns. Where there's freedom to try and chase the wind, knowing that the dunes will catch you if you fall, leading you to rivers. A source of fuel for the inventive and imaginative transit to paths of history whose rhythm tells of an electric culture that is the story of this place. A rich heritage filled with beauty and pain, strength, adversity and resilience. A human experience full of color and tapestry that is this place. Its new smells, taste, textures and sounds. A rhythm that opens your heart to the spontaneity, fun and happiness for which our new normal has left us longing can be found in this place. Where the familiar and the new, from sunrise to sunset, fill the streets with life. Heartbeats of people whose warmth of spirit shines bright like stars in a warm summer's night, with arms wide open to welcome you to this place, a place where you make memories. Nelson Mandela Bay.
Are you recording? Where the recorders? So we have 4 flags finals for our ladies, and then we have the beach relay to follow.
We are now watching the under-19 girls flags final here, and you are joining us on the live stream. So some of us have the privilege of being right here, front row seats, live action, or you can be on the Lifesaving South Africa YouTube channel where this live stream is being broadcast. And we are now watching the under-19 flags final. These girls had to go through multiple runs to get to this point. There are 8 of them there, and each of them scoring points for their clubs, but that is not the only reason that these girls are there. They are there to contest for the medal positions, silver, gold, and bronze, to see who has got the quickest reactions, the quickest sprint, and the most mental determination to get through to the final flag. They are just busy getting ready for the final judges to get organized, and they'll go under the hands of the starter. Mr. Stanford Stubbard is ringside to call it as it happens, and I will offer my comments from above in the tower.
Right, under-19 ladies now come under started orders for the first time. Our starter, Bruce Roberts. Up we go, nice clean start. Looking good is Umhlanga Rocks, Kings Beach and Clifton.
What a clean
and
start.
we say goodbye to Layla Mayer of Big Bay going out in position number 8. Well done for making the final, Layla.
These girls will now take a break while the next run of girls gets ready.
The under-17 girls line up. Clifton, Umhlanga, Summerstrand, Durban Surf, East London, Llandudno, Kings Beach. The under-17 lineup. Sit here. So the under-17 girls now under starters' orders for the first time. Up we go. Get up there by Umhlanga. Umhlanga in East London are the 2 early runners. And we're going to say goodbye to Kings Beach. Kings Beach going out in position number 8. Tegan Pio going out in position number 8 for Kings Beach. Under 19 girls lining up once again. Up and running, Milnerton going strong. Kings Beach are there, Umhlanga, and we're going to say goodbye to one of the Woodridge schoolgirls. Woodridge going out in position number 7. Jamelia Forbes goes out there in position 7 for Woodridge. Back to the under 17s now. Please, folk, do not lean on the fencing. Silence for the start. Up we go. Nice gate up there by Mshlonga again. Mshlonga in East London, very strong. We're going to say goodbye to Clifton. Clifton going out in position number...
That's Savannah Voigt from Clifton.
Oh, you Savannah. You're also the swimmer. Savannah Voigt going out in position 7 for Clifton.
Wet pants on the floor.
Oh, London having a good turn, but it's Mshlonga out in front again with Chelsea Cook of Kings Beach. And we're going to say goodbye to Milnerton. Milnerton going out. Selena Isaacs goes out in position number 6. Well done, Selena.
Well, I've got to tell you, Stanford, that is certainly an upset for Selena Isaacs to be out.
Selena Isaacs there, our Africa champ, going out quite early in the flags. So quite a few favourites out in the early stages of these runoffs. Back to the starter. Silence for the start. Up we go. Durban Surf having a very good turn. Summerstrand are there. And we're going to say goodbye to Llandudno.
Well, certainly Stanford, it seems that...
Llandudno going out in position number 6.
Jenna Tarr there from East London got a lightning fast get up and sprint acceleration for the flag. Certainly want to watch.
Michaela Bristow of Llandudno going out in position 6 for the under 17 girls. Under 19s now line up once more. 5 runners, 4 batons. Up we go. This dice is still between Umhlanga and Kings Beach, and we're going to say goodbye to Hannah Human of Big Bay, goes out in position number 5. Well done, Hannah.
But how about the matchup there between Chelsea Cook and Nikki Chelinor? Stanford, certainly those are our early 2 favourites. Absolutely a big matchup awaiting here for later on in this round. But every
Under
run counts here.
17's lying down once again. It's East London, it's Clifton, it's Umhlanga, it's Summerstrand, and it's Durban Surf. Please, people, do not lean on the fencing. Stand alongside it. Please don't lean on the fencing. Silence for the start. Up we go, and it's Umhlanga and it's East London. These two are going all the way down, and we say goodbye to Clifton. Clifton goes out in position number 5 in the under 17 girls. Emma Pooley, well done Emma, goes out in 5. Down to 4. One more runoff to have our medal positions. It's Umhlanga, it's Kings Beach, it's Llandudno and Clifton. Up we go. Oh, and a closer run this time round, and we're going to say goodbye to Llandudno. Had a bad get up and they couldn't recover. Llandudno just missing out on the medals. Goes out in position 4. Mary Slipen went out there in position number 4 for Llandudno. Now the final runoff to decide the 3 medal positions in the under 17 girls under starters orders. Please, folks, silence for the starts. These girls have to concentrate. Medals are at stake now. Up we go, and a turban surf is London and Umhlanga. East London have got the extra measure there. And we say goodbye to Durban Surf. Dana Diebel goes out in position number 4. Well done, Dana. And she competed for Durban Surf. For the bronze medal now, Umhlanga, Clifton, and in the center, Kings Beach. Up we go, and these girls are riding hard. Oh, a stumble by Clifton, and Chelsea Cook goes through for Kings Beach. Umhlanga goes through, and we say goodbye to Clifton, who will get the bronze medal at the medal presentations later this afternoon. Matilda Cooper will get bronze in the under-19 ladies flags for Clifton. Well done, Matilda. Back to the under-17s now for the bronze medal runoff at Summer Strand. It is East London and it is Umhlanga Rocks. Silence around the arena, please. Up we go. These girls are super fit and they're running hard. And it's the Summer Strand, one of the Wilson girls going out in position number 3 for the bronze medal. Summer Strand bronze.
Well, Stanford, we're going to say goodbye to Jodie Wilson. Great run there by Jade, but Jenna Tarr and Jade are going to match up here for the gold medal, Stanford. And what a competition it has been between these two so far.
Jodie Wilson goes out there in 3rd for Summer Strand. Now the gold medal runoff, the under-19 ladies of Umhlanga Rocks against Kings Beach. Nicolette Challenor and Chelsea Cook. And it's Umhlanga get gold. Kings Beach gets silver. Umhlanga Rocks champions in the under-19 ladies flags. Nicolette Challenor and as Chelsea Cook of the host club Kings Beach in 2nd. Right, the gold medal runoff now. The under 17 girls. It's Umhlanga against East London. Up a go. Oh, a good turn there by Umhlanga. What a race. Oh, it's East London. East London come from behind. She stretched that arm out. We saw the hand just grab the baton a split second ahead of Umhlanga. That was coming from behind to grab gold. Well done, East London first. Umhlanga second. Well done, ladies. What a great compo.
Well, I've got to tell you, Stanford, that every single fibre is ready to go there. And the amount
Jade
of
Brown is silver, and Jenna Tarr from East London, the new champion.
the amount of concentration that goes into running this event successfully. They've had to run all the way from heats, all the way down to 2 semis, and into the final 8. And every single time you run, you are on a knife edge, right down to the last 2. And it takes every ounce of concentration to do this competition successfully.
Yeah, these young ladies all super fit. They've spent hours practicing. And now we come down to the under 15s and then the senior ladies. 2 more flags finales. Then it's the beach relay to close off what has been a long day for our female competitors. No, under 15 and then the ladies over there. So under 15 girls now come under starters orders. Please folk, don't lean on the fencing, stand alongside it. No leaning on the fencing, and silence for the start. Up we go. Kings Beach going strong. Summerstrand are strong. East Clifton are strong. And we say goodbye to Milnerton going out in position number 8.
It's been very competitive the whole way. I mean, the two of you have literally been inseparable the whole way through.
Yeah, it's always nice to have a good, strong pack to compete against, and yeah, it's been good this year. Good competition.
What's your trick to speed over the sand?
I don't think there's a trick. I think you just got to be speed on the sand.
And it's fitness. It doesn't happen by accident. You must have been putting in long hours to get there.
Yeah, it's been lots of work, and it's been a long road to Nationals 2022, but it's been good.
There haven't been that many medals for East London, so this one is going to be super special.
Yeah, it's our first medal, I think.
That's flipping awesome. Well done.
Thank you.
Up we go. Good running coming by Kings Beach and Plet and Durban Surf. And we're going to say goodbye to, looks like Clifton. Clifton going out first in the first runoff. Mika McClelland. Mika McClelland of Clifton going out in position number 8. A couple of the under-19s competing in the open division. These ladies using under-19s to warm up for the senior ladies. Yeah. So that's Chalenu and Cook.
Yeah, I think Chelsea Cook was on the national team actually. And Nicola Chalenu.
Up and running. Woodridge looking good. Kings Beach have a baton. We're going to say goodbye to Summer Strand in that runoff of the under-15 girls. Summer Strand going out in position number 7. Kira van Heerden goes out in position number 7. The senior ladies now take their positions. On the northern side, Durban Surf, then Kings Beach, then Summer Strand, Plet, Summer Strand, Big Bay, and Umhlanga Rocks.
She's also under 19.
Up we go, nice clean turn. And they're running for these batons, and it looks like, oh, Courtney Davidson just gets lucky just before her teammate. And Summer Strand goes out in position number 7.
While Stanford, Ellen Kleinschmidt, Nikki Challenor and Chelsea Cook bringing the heat here another time around. We've just seen them compete in the junior categories, and here they are on the open, competing for an open medal.
Tyler Besson of Summer Strand going out there in position number 7. Well done, Tyler. Back to the under 15. Silence for the start, please.
Right, so competitors need to be 1.5 meters apart, all their feet in a straight line, hands overlapping for a fair start.
Up we go, and it's Clifton going 1-2 here. Kings Beach coming back strongly, and we're going to say goodbye to one of the Clifton girls in the under 15s, going out in position number 6.
Well, Stanford certainly, Yanalisa Namoy putting in a very, very strong run there. Joel Bass having a flag all to herself on the outside, cracking here into the top 5. 2 more runs to the middle standings.
Annabelle Hummel going out in 6th position there for Clifton. Right, we're down to the senior ladies once again for position number 6. Silence around the arena, please, everyone.
Durban Surf.
And Durban Surf have a good turn. Durban Surf running hard. Durban Surf, that's Melissa Corbett getting the baton. And we're going to say goodbye to our under-19 competitor, and that's young Nikki Challenor. Nikki Challenor.
Well, Stanford, certainly that was some clever running there by Melissa Corbett, taking out one of the early challenges, and tactical decision there. Nikki Challenor out the running here. We got 4 remaining for the medal standings.
So now this is where tactics come into play. She was the winner of under 19s, Nicolette Challenor, just gone out now in the senior ladies, position number 6. Back to our starter, Bruce Roberts.
5 girls, 4 battens.
Silence around the arena, please. Up I go. Durban, King Beach having a good turn. Here comes Clifton fighting back.
How about
and we can say goodbye to Fishhook.
A stumble by Woodridge almost cost her there, but Jael Base was in a one-on-one there with one of the Clifton girls.
Fishhook
She's going to leave the arena. Jael Base, great running to make it up to this point. Into the top 5, 4 remain.
Joel Base of Fishhook in position 5. Well done, Joel. Now it's the senior ladies, the top 5. Flit, Big Bay, Summer Strand, Durban Surf, and Kings Beach. Another good turn and start, and a stumble by Flit. The stumble will cost them. They come back late and they get a baton. Wow, how did that happen? Flit stumbled, she came in late and she just saw the baton lying in the sand, and she will progress. And going out will be Courtney Davidson. Courtney Davidson goes out in position number 5, club captain of Summer Strand. Well done, Courtney. And Flit getting so lucky there.
Right, Stanford, these girls are now going to run for the podium here. This is the run to decide who is our top 3. And this is a big run here for these girls, Stanford.
4th place, just outside the medals. 4 runners, 3 batons, Kings Beach, Clifton, and and Woodridge. Silence for everyone, silence for the start. Up we go, and it's Kings Beach out in front. Kings Beach with Woodridge trailing. Woodridge will go out in 4th position. Wonderful to have Woodridge competing so well in all our divisions. Anna Kirsten goes out in position number 4. Well done, Anna. Our top 3 will be Clifton, and Kings Beach.
Anna Kirsten's life in that final was prolonged slightly, a stumble earlier on, but because the other girls were checking each other out, she got a stray baton. Now for the medals in the open flags.
The senior ladies now under starters' orders. Folks, fillies, silence for the start. Up we go, a good start by Flit. Oh, look at Melissa Corbett. Oh, and Big Bay. And we say goodbye to the runner-up in the under-19s. Runner-up in the under-19s, and comes 4th in the senior ladies, Chelsea Cook of Kings Beach.
Oh, that's Chelsea Cook, bit of an upset there. Great running there, and to make it onto the podium, all the cards were dealt out there right now. Now it's to see which position this podium is going to lie.
Well, now it's tactical. Who wants it more than the others? The girls under 15 for the bronze medal. Kings Beach, Clifton. Silence for the start. Right, they're now going to starters' orders. Up we go, and it's Kings Beach having to fight back. Kings Beach have a dive. Oh, and it's Clifton taking out each other. They both missed the baton. The quicker reflexes, they turned, they grabbed, and they'll carry on for the gold medal runoff.
Well, there was
Kings
some
Beach will
great...
be the one to beat in the runoff, I think, for the gold medal, David.
That was a great, that was inevitable. I think Yanalesi Namoy certainly showing her class and outstriding these girls 2 or 3 meters before the baton. Well done to these two Clifton girls. Kings Beach Clifton for the gold medal.
Kendra Beresford gets the bronze medal. That'll be on the podiums a bit later this afternoon. Kendra third for Clifton. Now, senior ladies for the bronze medal runoff. Durban Surf, Plet and Big Bay.
I think the Beresford two twins were in the final there. Two girls, yeah, the Beresford twins.
Up we go, another clean get up. Here comes Split, here comes Durban Surf. Oh, and that's tactical running by Durban Surf. And it's Big Bay will go out to Caitlin Allen of Big Bay. Well done, young lady. A bronze medal in the senior ladies flags. Caitlin Allen of Big Bay.
Well, Stanford, this is a much anticipated matchup here between Ellen Kleinschmidt and Melissa Corbett, and national team members. And
now it's under 15 girls. The gold medal runoff. It's Kings Beach against Clifton. Up we go. Look at Kings Beach. Kings Beach go quick. Kings Beach dive. Kings Beach. Yanalisa Namoy of Kings Beach, your under 15 gold medalist. Well done, Yanalisa Namoy. And the runner-up is Clifton, Chloe Beresford. Zoe Beresford. Zoe and Kendra, twins, placing second and third for Clifton, and your champion, Yanalisa Nomoi of Kings Beach. Now let's focus on the final flags runoff for our ladies arena, and it's the gold medal in the senior ladies, and it's Melissa Corbett in the colours of Durban Surf and Ellen Kleinschmidt in the colours of Plet, and they're coming under starters' orders. Please, folk, silence around the arena. Up they go. Durban Surf against Plet. Durban Surf, Plet. Oh, she comes underneath, but not enough. And Melissa Corbett of Durban Surf is your flags champion. Ellen Kleinschmidt of Plet, second.
Well, we are going to see if we can cut over to some interviews with our winners here with Dave. Thank you for joining us on the live stream.
Fantastic afternoon of flags here. Annalisa, did you hear the noise from the people on the side here?
Yes, I did.
How much does this mean to you? How much work has gone into this for you?
a lot of work because I've been training since January for this.
Did you feel like an underdog coming into it, or were you confident?
Confident, definitely confident.
You looked it. I'm going to ask Melissa here, who's just won it again, because in an event like this, a cream tends to come to the top. Confidence counts for so much, I guess.
Yes, definitely. I know I had such strong competitors, especially in Ellen, and I've never raced against her actually, so I was super nervous. And I knew she would fight till the end, so I was super happy to get that last flag.
You seem to be in such a bubble of your own. I mean, you're oblivious to what's going on until you finally get the last one.
Yeah, this one for me, I had to have blinkers on, get a flag. Last year was about points, keeping in trying to get our Clifton, remember I told you, and keeping Durban Surf and about points and teamwork, but this time I was just I just want a flag. So.
Which must make this really rewarding for you.
Yes, I'm glad flag's out the way. It's the most stressful event, so I'm glad it's out the way now.
There was a look of sort of half relief, half elation on your face when you got there.
Yeah, because like I said, she's going to fight till the end. She dived under me, so I was super stoked to have that final one there, yeah.
Nikki, not only did you win, but you get binned into the open event as well. That's one heck of a big ask.
Yeah, it was really hectic, but it was fun.
How good do you feel about winning yours?
I'm very happy.
Give us an idea of how much work goes into it here, because, I mean, rocks have been good. How much time do you actually spend in a flags arena?
Well, I put a lot of time, as much time as I can. I do go to boarding school, so it is hard to train. So when I can get down to the beach, I train as much as I can.
Given that you've got limited access to the beach, you must be super stoked to get this one.
Yes, I'm very stoked.
And the rocks machine just keeps rolling on.
Yeah.
Girls, 3 fantastic medals. Well done. Go and enjoy it.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, it's been a fantastic afternoon of life-saving events down here at Kings Beach. And as the sun gradually heads for the horizon and the long shadows start to stretch across the flags arena that have been the final event, it's been a day when we've focused on the female talent here in the juniors and the seniors. We've unearthed some new champions. Some of the old established stalwarts have gone and proven their class, and it's been a fitting tribute to the standard of women's lifesavers amongst the seniors and the juniors ranks. Tomorrow all the action continues, but this time the heat is going to be on the males. Look forward to catching up with you then.
My foundation is about children who can become great adults if we collectively show them the way forward with strong values and solidarity. Then together we can ensure that these young athletes get the opportunity to succeed. We are all aware of the horrible stories about small children drowning because they could not swim. Teaching them how to swim could save their lives, and the importance and awareness will help them to feel more comfortable and confident in all aquatic areas as well. Some of my present and future projects for my foundation are underlining the importance and reinforcing the awareness of water safety. Being passionate about sport is an amazing gift if one considers the values that come with it.
The warmth of the African sun, a welcoming smile, where the oceans sound the call to the beginning of a beautiful day. The palpable promise of collecting priceless moments, where the legendary have given their name, and the iconic lay claim to it as home. It is the beginning of the African adventure for which you've been longing, beckoning you to boundless discoveries of this place. A place where nature conspired to give you adventure, where escape in endless seas calls out to your soul, flowing with wondrous creation and dreams come alive. Where your mind's eye could never imagine the beauty to be found in the depths of the sea, or the shores of the bay where your footsteps lead to lifelong bonds, where you cast your spoons and float in sparkling waters. The sound of the air gliding against your skin as your footsteps lead you to new trails that lead to new kingdoms, where you walk with giants in the company of royalty and capture new patterns. Where there's freedom to try and chase the wind, knowing that the dunes will catch you if you fall, leading you to rivers. A source of fuel for the inventive and imaginative transit to paths of history whose rhythm tells of an electric culture that is the story of this place. A rich heritage filled with beauty and pain, strength, adversity and resilience. A human experience full of color and tapestry that is this place. Its new smells, taste, textures and sounds. A rhythm that opens your heart to the spontaneity, fun and happiness for which our new normal has left us longing can be found in this place. Where the familiar and the new, from sunrise to sunset, fill the streets with life. Heartbeats of people whose warmth of spirit shines bright like stars in a warm summer's night, with arms wide open to welcome you to this place, a place where you make memories. Nelson Mandela Bay.
Everyone's excited about South Africa's new investment hotspot, Nelson Mandela Bay.
It's really bursting with potential.
It's multicultural, it's cosmopolitan.
It is really the hidden secret of South Africa.
The Kokai Desert, with 11,000 hectares, is located adjacent to the new deepwater port of Ngoka, which is the deepest container port in the southern hemisphere. This area is the investment opportunity of the future.
The eco-assembly components manufacture is very important for this region. We do have very important companies, global companies from both sides, well established in this area. In our case, General Motors is being established here for many years. We are here to stay.
We are within the same time zone as our major trading partners in Europe. And also our location is that we are within the trade route of major emerging economies, both in the east and the west.
Agro-processing is another hot pocket here. We have over 150 years experience as leading producers of luxury hair, and there's still potential to develop these markets even more.
The multi-million rand conference centre is really the big buzz at the moment in Nelson Mandela Bay.
Local government has done an excellent job in upgrading the city and pledging to continue that upgrade in the rest of the central area, not only in Govan-Mbeki.
Very, very good schools, very, very good universities. Some of them ranked like the best in the continent. So education definitely is a strong point on the area.
Nelson Mandela Bay is a really easy place to establish a business, to set up business and invest in because of the incentives offered by the local government. There's so much talent and entrepreneurial spirit in making things happen. There's an energy in the city.
Never before has the pace of growth been so vibrant and so explosive.
The pool of creative talent here in the Nelson Mandela Bay goes deep and wide. And very soon we are going to see a major focus upon developing a regional film industry that's going to have a huge impact, specifically on the people from the disadvantaged communities.
On one hand, you can do business on a global scale, but at the same time, you can enjoy an easygoing, relaxed lifestyle.
Where else can you find a city where you've got the airport 10 minutes away from everything? And what I mean by that is everything. A fabulous beach, fabulous shopping, game reserves 45 minutes away. Why would you want to live anywhere else?
Tourism is absolutely booming. This is the heart of the Eastern Cape, the adventure province.
It's Africa's water sport capital.
With people being excited about what's happening in the Nelson Mandela Bay, it's just the perfect place to be, and the weather's awesome.
You're never more than 10 minutes or 15 minutes from wherever you need to go. And a major traffic jam infuriates me when it takes me more than 2 minutes.
What could be better than conferencing at Nelson Mandela Bay in the morning and being at a game drive 45 minutes later at world-class venues?
There's an amazing amount of world-class retail centres, specialist restaurants, cocktail bars, not to mention all the eateries on the beachfront that have been popping up in the last 5 years with exponential growth to the city.
Nelson Mandela Bay has it all. We have 5-star hotels, we've got the luxury game lodges, we've got bed and breakfasts on almost every corner of every suburb, and a price range for every pocket. It's a great place to come on holiday or for business.
We are very, very proud that Nelson Mandela Bay has been voted the best African city in the World Leadership Awards.
I'm very confident about the future of Nelson Mandela Bay because of the people. We have competent people, and the people of Nelson Mandela Bay are the people that are going to make it happen.
The wind of change is blowing in Nelson Mandela Bay, South Africa's hottest investment destination.
was a long-term commitment to give an opportunity to the future generations. So please join and support my foundation, a team of sport champions, corporations, and individuals, all engaged in an effort to give our children the tools they need to live safe, happy, and successful lives through sport. Merci pour votre soutien.